Yo, what is up, gamers? Welcome back to some more Elden Ring. Man, it's been a while. How's it going, everybody? Today I decided it's finally time to relook over my PvP builds. And maybe reconsider like the swaps on them. But yes, it's gonna be a good time. It's gonna be a good time. We might do some PvP as well, but mainly it's gonna be a theory crafting stream. Just letting you guys know, setting expectations. The gameplay will be few and far between. We're gonna be just chilling, making some builds. It's gonna be good. And Kadon, welcome back for the 8 months. Thanks so much for the resub, man. Yay, Elden Ring. Yay, woo. How's it going? It's a stream of you being a nerd. Wow, I like how you felt like the need to censor nerd. Like it's a fucking derogatory term. That's crazy. You mean every stream? Yeah, pretty much. I'm taking notes. Good. What's up, Buck? How are you? Hello, Ken. Skeptist. Hello, friends. Hope you're all doing fantastic. Chat, I'm trying to be a professional YouTube streamer. I changed I made a custom thumbnail. I changed the title to fit the meta, the YouTube meta. We'll see how it goes. I feel like such a normie, but whatever. I think maybe even before I was more of a normie. Trying to cook up some fun stuff. Ew, good luck. Thanks. Getting ready for Tarnished Edition? You betcha. You betcha, Logan. Yeah, it's gonna be exciting. Cooking these builds, so when they, when Tarnished Edition drops, I'll be ready. And speaking of Tarnished Edition, next week, chat. Next week is Summer Game Fest. Totally no inside info on release. Actually, no. Actually, no, I would tell you. Well, I wouldn't tell you, but you'd know. I know I am going to Summer Game Fest, but it has nothing to do with that. So don't get excited. Not to say it's not going to be there. I don't know. Maybe. He's very bad at hiding that kind of stuff. Yeah. I'm not saying it's there. I'm not saying it's not. I literally don't know. We don't know these things until it actually happens, so. It'd be like that sometimes. Yo, Fairy Goth. Thank you for the 27 months. Thank you for the resub. Welcome back. Why are we remaking your PvP builds? So they can be improved. There's room for improvement. We're not completely remaking them. We are redesigning the weapon swap layouts. And perhaps changing a couple of stat points just for seamless. So we can summon spirit summons too, because those are just fun. So basically I want each of my characters to have a unique spirit summon. So we're gonna have to make sure they have enough stats at level 100 and 125 to do that. And we're gonna have to make sure the swaps are clean. And we're gonna change the format. So we're gonna be doing a lot today. There's always room for improvement. Exactly. Chris knows. Chris fucking knows. You just gotta lock in. But it's gonna be very exciting stuff. Except maybe not at all if you're looking for intense PvP action. Although, again, we might fuck around with some stuff. I'll probably test some weapons and stuff. Be like, oh, I wonder if this is good. Oh, I wonder if this is good. Like, we'll test stuff. But yeah, we'll see. Gonna do the same thing when Dark Souls 2 Seamless gets released because free ring slot. True. True. That'll be fun. That'll be really fun. And yes, you guys saw. Remember the thing that we thought was completely unfixable for Dark Souls 2 Vanilla? It got fixed with the latest update for Blue Sentinel. Or Blue Acolyte, sorry. So you can finally play Dark Souls 2 Vanilla online on PC again. As long as you're running Blue Acolyte, it's saved. Thank God. Someone updated it and figured out how to counteract the super crashing that they used through the server. So, Dark Souls streams back on the menu. Yep, Dark Souls 2 back on the menu, baby. I'm so happy. Yeah, I was thinking about doing that today, but I was like, nah, dude, we gotta do Elden Ring. We gotta prepare for Tarnished Edition. God forbid it does come. I'm not ready. Kitty! And Zelda's here. And Zelda's here. Give me 1 second, chat. 1 second. All right, Kitty. Ooh. Sorry. I'm not torturing Kitty. I'm playing with her real quick. She wanted her toy. Okay. But yes, we're gonna hop on and start this shit. Basically, what inspired this was I saw a loadout way different than mine. So this is my weapon swaps. Let me explain my weapon swaps for those who aren't, let's just say, extremely special like me and spend way too much fucking time on this nonsense. Yeah, we'll be nice to myself and just say that. Yo, Spartan Jake. Holy crap. 156 freaking months. God damn. Thank you so much, Spartan Jake. We are so back, dude. We're really so back. Thank you, dude. Good to see you. Swap lessons for nerds. True. That's true. I think I'm going to start a new playthrough on Switch 2 so I can invade Nintendo gamers. Oh, 100%, dude. When Tarnished Edition comes out, I will legitimately be playing Tarnished Edition Switch 2 version. It'll be so funny. The netcode is going to be fucking terrible. Who's the bet that... Wait, what if it's the best netcode of all? That would be so funny. What if it's better than PlayStation and PC and it's like God tier rollback netcode? It's going to be so ass. Yeah. But what if it wasn't? Hi, kitty. You don't like your toy. All right. And Fafenroth, thank you for the 11 months, dude. We're so back. Hopping on the YouTube and the Twitch, confusing the hell out of me. Where are you going? Where are you staying? Thanks, man. Would make sense to test Dustblood. Yeah, exactly. Chat, here's what they're doing. Okay, you ready for this? You ready for this insane amount of copium? They're cooking up Dustbloods right now, right? And they're like, oh man, we got to work on this FromSoft netcode. It's so shitty. It's been shitty for a decade. But wait, while we're at it, the Tarnished Edition will put our super Duskblood netcode inside of the Tarnished Edition and fix Elden Ring netcode PvP on every single console at once. Yeah, it's not happening. But a man can believe. It definitely isn't hard baked into the engine or anything. It actually isn't. It actually isn't. You wanna know why? Because fucking Yui fixed it. She fixed it. She fucking rewrote it and it works beautifully. It's possible. Play seamless. It's like a whole different fucking game. If the whole game had seamless netcode from the start, I honest to God think Elden Ring PvP would have like taken off way more. Because it's like, you can hit people. You can fucking hit people. You can punish rolls. Like, you can actually hit people in the frames in which they need to be hit. Instead of them just being invincible when they're laggy. Like, imagine a world like that. It's seamless co-op. Yeah, it's not that hard, FromSoft. That should be the thumbnail for every modder. Oh my god, that shit's so funny. For context, there's a Night Rain mod that adds the DLC weapons in, but they're all like fucking scuffed as shit. Like half of them don't have like their graphics and their textures are stretching and there's no sounds. But the thumbnail says it wasn't that hard, FromSoft. It's so condescending and it's just really funny. Every time we play that mod and something goes wrong, just gotta quote that thumbnail from the cocky modder. I think it's still hilarious. I mean, they did it, but you know, your move, Ishizaki. Yeah. No, they're the people hoping for a Night Rain content are on the copium to that is actual copium. That is somehow less realistic than expecting better netcode in Tarnished Edition. Like, I'm sorry. Like, Night Rain, you might get Neverdark, and I think that's it. And I don't know. At this point, I'm beginning to think Night Rain is done. Like, I don't think we'll get any more Night Rain. Legitimately, I think Night Rain is done. Like, that's it for Night Rain. And that's it, you know? They're moving on to other stuff. It really does feel like a total waste of them to make this, like, beautiful framework for them to put in, like, all the different Souls enemies and bosses and weapons into one game. Even the skins, for God's sakes. And then they just don't. And then they're just like, we're good. But yeah, they're moving on to other stuff. Maybe it didn't sell as well as they thought. Maybe they want to put all the resources into Dustblood's Elden Ring 2. Armored Core 7? No. No. I think we'll get an announcement from this year at some point about their next game, and I will weep with tears of joy. I think so too, actually. I legitimately think we're going to see something from FromSoft this year. It's been a while. I think we're going to see like some bullshit. It's going to be like, you know, like Sekiro, where we saw like the arm, you know, his prosthetic, and that was it. It's going to be something like that. Like Melania and Radon like stabbing each other in a cinematic, and then it just says the game and the next name of the game, you know, see you in 5 years, suckers. Probably something like that. I think that's entirely possible that we'll see that at either the Sony thing on the 2nd or Summer Game Fest. Is that on the 5th, I think? Yeah. So next week is going to be a crazy week no matter what for video games. That's for fucking sure. God, we got the huge fucking what is it an hour long, 2 hours long Sony conference, State of Play, and then, you know, the 3 hour long fucking Summer Game Fest show. So Summer Game Fest is gonna be insane, and then Xbox showcase immediately after. Unfortunately, I won't be streaming the Xbox showcase because I'm gonna be at Summer Game Fest. Like, I actually don't think I'll be able to stream it from like my hotel room. So that's one that I'll miss. I think Halo's gonna be there for sure. I'd like to see that, but I'll just watch the VOD or probably get home and restream the VOD with you guys so you can get my first reactions. But surrounded by the video game industry people, I don't think I'm gonna be able to hide from any of the announcements. So I think we might have to give that one up. But it's a difference between watching. Yeah. I wanted to go, but I checked too late. All the seats were sold out. And Summer Game Fest is sold out? What the fuck? That's crazy. I've never seen it sold out. I'm actually not going to the actual Summer Game Fest show. I'm going to the what is it? The content creator and press event after, which is called Play Days. So I'll be at home streaming the show with you guys. So God forbid there's something, you know, I'll be able to be there, react to it, and upload it. You know, get that shit out, and then I'll be fucking speed running on an airplane over there to play the games shown. At least some of them. So exciting stuff. Exciting stuff. It's usually how that goes. Yeah, it'll be nice to watch the show from the comfort of my house. 3 years ago I went and saw it in real life, and it was awesome. That was when Nicolas Cage was up on the stage for Dead by Daylight. God, that was a long time ago. It feels like yesterday though. Yeah, he came up in his fucking red suit. It was all like snazzy that they put in the game. It's fucking insane. Anyways, I'm yapping. I was gonna tell you guys about swapping, and then you guys just got me yapping. Anyways, so here's my swaps. How you do swaps is you add stuff to your inventory in the order of what you want, right? So you sort it by order of acquisition, and you pick stuff up in the order that you want it in your inventory, right? So I have to pick up my 5 Miladies first, because I want those to be the top row. Then I pick up 5 Glintstone Chris's, and then all this stuff, and then the Bastard Stars for the bottom swap. You get the idea, right? You get the idea. And basically how I have it sorted is that the Moonlight Greatsword's my main weapon, right? And when I want to switch, I go up. I know up is going to be my Chris. Bottom back to my main weapon, right? Down is going to be my Bastard Stars always. And back up to my main weapon. And then I want to go right for the Get Off Me tool. Boom. Get Off Me tool Zamor ready to go. And I do boom. And then you roll. Swap back to the main. Oh, mix up. And then we want to finish them off with a... We can do that. However, I have been inspoed by someone else's swap setup where they actually fit 4 main weapons. They have 4 main weapons, all with the same swaps, which is possible, but I never really thought to do that. I thought to do just like 1 main weapon and then keep it like this. And the more I think about it, the more I'm like, you know what? Yeah, that would actually be pretty nice to have 4 main weapons I can swap between and then have the inputs the same through them all, you know? And then God forbid, like I do this and I need to go to my other one. Instead of just being able to go up, I won't be able to do that. I'd have to go up and then to the side, but not that big of a deal. Not that big of a deal. But yeah, that's the idea of the swaps. Just to let you know what we're dealing with today. We're gonna sort of, instead of having just 1, I'm gonna consider putting in 4. And also we need to figure out number 1, our spirit summons, who we're gonna summon for each build, thematically, and how I am going to do it all. So we got a lot of work to do. This might be a multiple day thing. But it's going to be a lot of fun, I think. It's going to be very nerdy. That much is certain. Rune Arc active. Yeah. So again, I'm accounting for the +5 points from Godric Rune that we're using and abusing, as you can see. It's going to be very good. Get into Elden Ring competitive Deathless randomizer and stuff. I'm more into the PvP side. Kavaz. I'm not a big PvE gamer, but I actually watched a speedrun the other day of Mitch. Mitch was doing an any percent run of this game, and I was like, damn, like, actually, not only does it seem doable, but it seems pretty fun. I really enjoyed watching that, so, like, I sort of want to maybe speedrun Elden Ring. And I know I wanted to speedrun Dark Souls, but, you know what? I think Elden Ring might be fun. So I'm tempted to dip my toes in to some, yeah, quote unquote competitive PvP. But I mean PvE. But that's as far as we're at right now. Are you open to specific spell orders for sick combos? I mean, we already have that down, man. I gotta, unless you got some really crazy suggestions that I haven't thought of. Yeah, but I mean, I got literally like, this is a classic Oroboro combo here. Boom, boom, boom. And then the jump glitstone finish. And if that doesn't land, boom, Medulla Moonblade. So I sort of got that down. I don't think I'm gonna need like advice, but if you have something to say, 100% feel free. I'm always down for more suggestions. No suggestions. I'm down for suggestions. I'm open to suggestions. Just, you know, I sort of have these builds already set. Like this one in particular is already good. I don't think there's anything else I'd want. But yeah, you're more than welcome to tell me whatever you want. What was I gonna say? What's up, Bestini? Welcome on in. Orc Meats, thank you for the 15 months. Welcome back. Thank you so much. How are you? Why are you remaking builds? There's always room for improvement. And I want to change my swaps and add spirit summons in because we're playing on seamless co-op. So basically more swaps and spirit summons. TLDR. Those are the big two that we're doing. Are you ready for zombie runners and marathon? Oh hell yeah, Racer. I'll definitely at least stream day 1 season 2. I don't know how it's gonna go, but I'm doing it anyways. Yeah. It's gonna be good. So with that in mind, let me look at a build that I fucking love that works so well with the swaps that I always go back to it. Gravity Knight. So hype for Night Marsh? Yeah, it's gonna be awesome. Are we completely switching to seamless? No more PlayStation? Oh, brother, it's been like 2 years since I played on PlayStation. Ever since they added invasions to seamless, I don't think I played on PlayStation. The netcode is just too good, man. Like literally the netcode is too good not to. It's crazy. One bad thing. Any next Thursday copium? We just talked about like all the copium. Basically, all the FromSoft games at once, including Bloodborne 2. I forgot to mention. My bad. No, it's okay. You're allowed to, you know, get here. I just, you know. Jump King? No. Never played Jump King. I saw Aggie playing it. It looks interesting. For not PC gamers, what is the best level to play on PS5? I like level 70 and level 90 a lot. Level 70 and 90 are like the best levels to invade at on PlayStation. If you go above 90, it fucking sucks. It immediately sucks. It's crazy how consistent it is. I completely stopped invading above level 90 just because the burst damage on everybody gets way too high. People die in one weapon art, including yourself and others. So it's just, yeah. Seamless deals with that and giving everybody more health. Everybody's got access to more healing, more health, and yeah, it's nice. Oh, and no over-leveled phantoms, which is honestly the best part. But you have to kill every single one of them instead of just the host. So you can't just like, boo, shoot the host, kill him in one hit and win. You have to kill every single one of them, and then there can be up to 5. So it's just a different experience. Yeah. But my god, it's so much better than base game for me. I love it. I kill everyone anyways. So for me, not much has changed. For other people, like newbie invaders, yeah, they might want to like just rush the host and win and take their W and fuck off, but that's no fun. So I enjoy it a lot. It just makes sense for me. Collapsing stars, dragging people into gravitational missile is peak. I actually already have that, as you can see. Caster oriented, Terra Magica, Magic Lint Blades, gravitational missile into collapsing stars and slicer. Yeah, that's more of like a wizard build, like a proper wizard build. And I don't use collapsing stars or sorry, I don't use gravitational missile on my other build because all my builds, it's stupid, but they're thematic, right? Like my Dark Moon Knight, he only does the moon sorceries and like blue, like carrion sword sorceries. Like he doesn't do like purple gravity shit just because it's OP, right? So I try to build my characters around fun more than winning. But for the weapon swaps, that's where I draw the line, you know. I'm like, fuck it, weapon swaps, you know, if we need to pull out the bullshit, that's what the weapon swaps are for. But yes, that's a very, very good opener. That's actually like so fucking filthy. Might not be quite as good in a gank though. Terra Magica like is gonna get rushed down very quickly. You won't be able to sit in it. So I don't know how well that would perform. But yeah. Like in a gank, you're constantly running away, backing up, whittling them down, getting a kill, backing up, and then pushing them. Terra's just a bait. Gotcha. It works for you, it works, but yeah, personally, not my fave. We'll go back to bad netcode, the Dust Bloods, probably. Okay. So let's figure this out. So my favorite thing to do is boom, and then when they're flopped, this is my ranged fuck you insta kill. So I want a ranged move basically on the bottom swap always. I think that's smart. So the range swap, for that, this is get off me tool, always on the right D-pad. That's the most natural like swap for me. Yeah. Let Actually, down on the D-pad is the quickest swap, but I'm so used to right, it would fuck me up. I'm actually like trying. No, I think I should get used to right on the D-pad anyways for ring swaps and stuff. For tally swaps, if we ever do end up doing that. Anyway, so my number one notes from this is that down on the D-pad needs to be the ranged attack. It needs to be like a ranged insta-kill, like tracking attack of some kind. Right D-pad is the get off me tool. Left and top could be anything, I think. Just like helpful shit. With hyper armor, ideally. Or just cool stuff. I don't know. You guys are quick swapping? 100%. If you invade in this game, you basically need to quick swap. Like, unless you just run like an extremely overpowered build. Yeah, even those builds benefit from quick swapping. Basically, any invasion build, you're gonna want to quick swap in some way, shape, or form to be optimal. Just because that's how the game is. It's pretty shitty. I don't love it, but there's just too much bullshit in this game. You gotta counter the bullshit with your own bullshit. That's sad. Yeah, it is sad. It's the only game like that. Where I'm like, yeah, you sort of got to. Actually, no, Dark Souls 3 is like that too. Actually, no, Dark Souls 3 is a lot like that. Yeah. Where's your heavy armor and BHS lightning clean rot sword? Oh boy, don't even get me started. The clean rots. Fucking murky 2.0, man. I knew I was filtered out of Elden Ring invading the moment I got into it after beating the game. No. Just a hard game, man. Just gankers and OP shit. Weapon art spam, and it really is a glorified cover shooter, Elden Ring PvP. You know, if you invade, it's a cover shooter disguised as a, you know, action RPG. Anyways, so ranged doesn't really work. The bastard stars. Moonville might want to be my bottom swap for a ranged like homing thing. I think Moonville might be my bottom swap, and then my get off me tool definitely is a more. But there's a problem with this build, chat, in particular, and the main issue I have with this build is that I want to use a fucking shield. I want to have a shield on him, right? But I also need to have my spells, right? Because then I can't do the super cool combos, which is like half the point. You know? So I have a bit of a thing with this build where I'm like, I don't know if I should. There's a weird thing that you can do. Is you can do this and swap on the offhand. I think this is how they do it. And then instead of main hand swapping, you offhand swap. And you just do like this. So you like two-hand your main weapon. And then... Oh, I totally fucked that up. Yeah, you see? I would have to swap differently though, right? But the benefit of this... Oh, actually, no. I still have to two-hand it. I think I'm fucking it up. There's something like this where if I put the shield in my main hand, I get like some weird swap benefit. This is something I actually don't understand. That I would like someone who knows about this to help me with. I'm like, there is a benefit to doing this. Oh, I think you just swap the shield, actually. I think the big thing is you just swap the shield. But I mean, that's so weird. Yeah. So I always have Moonlight. That's it. That's it. So the benefit of this, Chad, is let's take this, let's swap it to normal, okay? So this is a normal build, you know, right hand your weapon, shield offhand, right? Buff the Moonlight Greatsword. What does this last? Like 40 seconds, 60 seconds? But, oh no, someone's on me. Number one, I gotta switch to my offhand to do the weapon art. Number two, buff gone. But if I do it this way, this is the benefit here. Offhand, buff on. I need to swap. Boom. And Moonlight's still up. So Oro using Southpaw. Yeah, that's it. The Southpaw. Yeah. I'm considering using this build in this way because number one, it looks really cool with the Moonlight Greatsword on my back like this. But number two, if I need to parry, I can just quick swap to the shield and do it like that. You lose the one-handed charged R2s. You do, but the one-handed charged R2s are not great. But you know what is great is our fucking spell combos. And we totally lose that with this method. And that's very sad, right? So let's swap like these and swap these. No matter what, we won't be able to do the one-handed. Was it running R2? Yeah, because it does a spinning weapon instead of the one-handed running attack, right? So I could do this, but I mean that's not very good. I lose all my running attacks. I lose all my jumping attacks. Basically all my Moonlight spell combos, which is sort of the whole point, is because of the fun combos you can do with the running R2 into carry and slicer true combo. This is a true combo, by the way. It's really strong. Not a lot of people know that this actually works. And then into Piercer, like, normally catches most players panic rolling. Into a Doula, they're fucking dead. Anybody else comes at me, boom, they get the fucking hammer. Like, that's usually how this build goes. But, man, that would make quick swap so much easier on this build if I swapped it because of the shield swaps, right? That way I could run it like this. And like we could still fuck people up. It just might be a little harder. Definitely less moveset variation. Yeah, so that's a little sad for sure. Oro, did ever try carrying battle mage build? I mean, this is pretty much that build. Yeah, I've used everything in the game extensively. Reverse letters, mastery tech as an opener. Yeah, it's super fun. I actually considered throwing that on this build. That could be fun. But basically, running the build like that is going to mess with your other build muscle memories. That is another thing, is that if I use this build southpaw, there might be a really annoying muscle memory debt to overcome. Yep, exactly. It's going to fuck with my muscle memory because I'm not used to doing that. But I feel like I can adapt. It's not that big of a deal. If I had to do a down button to swap, like right here, boom, boom, down one, and then swap this, which is what I was trying to do. You don't have to do that. You just swap the shield. The shield is the main weapon, so to speak. So I don't know. That is a good point. But I don't think it would bother me too bad. But it would be different. It would be different. And I guess the main issue is that this build would not fit the mold of all my other builds if I did that. What's the point of having many copies of weapons you can't put Ashes of War on? Is it for easier swapping? Yep. Yeah. Exactly. I'm, however, going to change my swaps, but it's the same idea. Pros or cons to either? Yeah, there is. Apparently it's also really easy to do handy tech with that build, because you can just you can like two-hand it and unswap it, like and still have your main weapon out, which is very cool. I don't really use handy tech that often because a lot of my builds don't particularly benefit from it. But it's cool to note. So I don't know, man. It's hard. Basically, we gotta figure out what I want to do here. I think chat, you guys have a point. I think I maybe want the shield to be like a side swap for parries, and I maybe want to have a shield side swap on all my builds. But that means that this build's gonna lose out on the shield swag. But you know what? I think that's okay, because this build looks awesome without it. I'll just honestly, I'll have to get rid of the staff too. I'll have the staff as a swap too. Wait, I won't have to actually, because it's got no weapon art. It doesn't have to have a weapon art on it. It's just for like casting in the offhand. And with that way, we can still do our combos. Yeah. Because if I get rid of it, then I can't do my combos. That's the whole point. Yeah. Okay. So no, I'll actually, for once, I'll leave this in the offhand. But yeah, the shield will have to go somewhere. It might be like if I see something, I quick swap to the shield. Oh shit, I have an idea. Chat. L2 is the parry button, right? So what if I want to parry somebody, L2 to go to the top of the inventory, X, boom, L2 again, just for a quick parry, right? So I put my shields up here. I put all my shields on every build up here, all parry shields. So no matter what, if I want to parry somebody, boom, parry. And then the dagger insta-kill. Shield on top's a good idea. Yeah, that's quick. Yeah, I like that. All right. I think that seems pretty good. Bro strat. You see what I mean? Like there's always improvements to be made. This build a level 100 or 90. This is a level 100 seamless co-op build. It's level 100 because the seamless bracket for invasions is level 100, one of the top brackets, right? So you want to go either level 100, 125, or 150. Those are like the big invasion brackets for seamless that myself helped create with Yui. I cooked them. It just makes the most sense. Oh, so it's different. It's a lot different from vanilla, you know. Because they're brackets, it makes it so if you sit at a bracket, you get fair fights instead of always being like weirdly uneven. People always trying to go to the higher bracket to beat up on the lower bracket. That never happens in seamless co-op. Because they're tight brackets. So basically, if you're like 125 on seamless co-op, and you know, in any other Souls game, you're like people like, oh, I want an advantage on these 125 meta noobs. I'll go, you know, 150. Well, in Elden Ring, if you're 150, you can still invade 125s, or you can get invaded by 125s, I should say. You can have a 25 level advantage. That's not fair. So, with seamless co-op, with all the seamless mods, I made the brackets designed around those meta level caps, right? So if you go 125, you're never going to be invaded by anybody higher than 125. If you go 150, you're never going to be invaded by anybody above 150. And same with level 100. You're never going to be invaded by anyone above level 100 at level 100. So I think that's the best way to do it, in my opinion, and that's what we came to the conclusion. So, yes. Anyways, I know you're gonna use a thematic spirit summon for this build. Yeah, who's the perfect like frosty moon summon? Is there a summon like that? I don't know anything about spirit summons. I have them all, but if you told me them, I don't know any of them. Mimic tier would be funny no matter what, but it's sort of boring. Noble Sorcerer. You and Yui changed how the level ranges work in Seamless. Yep. I created the brackets and Yui implemented them. Obviously, Yui created the whole mod. But yeah, I helped create the brackets. Ornis, the Cold Archers, Battle Mage, Tish. Tish is thematic because she's at the she's literally at the you know, Frosty place, my favorite Moonlight Altar. However, would she really be helping out like a Moonlight Knight? Probably not. She'd probably be trying to kill him. Yeah, maybe Battle Mage. I know Battle Mage Hughes is badass. He's got fucking the hammer. He's literally got the gavel that I have. So that's a pretty good suggestion. I do know him. Cannon of Haima? Yeah, he has got the fucking Cannon of Haima. That's for all levels, not the ones you mentioned. Yeah, we had to make level brackets for the entire game. The big ones are just the PvP ones that I mentioned. There's also weapon brackets too. Weapon level brackets. That's more relevant at lower levels. If I was at 60, I won't be invaded by anyone higher than 60. No, it's actually, I believe it's 70. You know, we had to pick a point, right? So I believe that's 70. Yes, it is 70. So if you're at the top of that cap there, the next cap below 100 is 70. So if you wanted to make level 70 builds on Seamless, you could. Okay. The cannon would be sick. How much FP? 122, and we have 95. So we're gonna have to use the infinite FP thing, or just get a little bit more mind to summon Battle Mage Shoes. He's a little tanky. Stormhawk is cool, but I would definitely not be thematic. Twin Stage Sorcerer could be fun. Crystallians, they're blue. Is there an explanation of this anywhere I can look at? You mean the Seamless level ranges? No, I want to make a video about it, but I mean, you can literally just ask me if you have any questions about it. I created it after all. Could swap the Mind Talisman. I mean, that's not a very good talisman. We'll have to respec the whole build if we want to run that. If we want to just like have a look at it, I'll just use the infinite FP tier in my flask, which is what I normally do. I'm just looking through to get an idea of cool spirit summons. Yeah, there's really not too many in terms of what I would want in a frosty one. Latenna would be funny. Yeah. I gotta pick one though. Probably Battle Mage Shoes, dude. The Swordmaster, maybe the little fella. Ooh, little Yoda. He does more green slashy stuff though. Chat, honestly, for this build, I might do Tish. The more I think about it, the more I'm like, yeah, Tish is cool. Who cares if it doesn't doesn't thematically work? I think it's just cool. I think Tish would be cool with this build. It could also be like we fucked up Tish on our mountaintop and now caught her in our Pokeball, you know? I don't know. Okay, so the magic tier. Let's have a look at her. Can we summon her down here? Latenna could be cool. I think Latenna or Tish are the two that I'm juggling with. Oh, we cannot. Damn, all right. Oh, wait, no. I'm stupid. All right, Tish, where you at? There we go. Okay. Does sort of match my vibe, right? I think it'd be good summon. The wife. Me sorry, yeah. How do I unsummon spirit ashes? Can I even? Just use it again? Ah. Sorry, wife. I'm testing stuff. Where's Latenna? Did I already run out of juice? Oh yeah, it lasts like 2 seconds. Lieutenant T swap depending on the invasion. That could be fun. I mean, we could summon anybody. I would like to have a signature summon for each though, admittedly. Because, I mean, I have a signature look for each, signature weapons now. Which is going to be after another thing we have to decide on. There we go. Damn. She's just chilling. But she had a wolf. Does she get a wolf? Does she call her wolf? Or does she just like chill? Feet. She chills. Okay, interesting. Oh, if you summon her next to one, she'll mount one. That's right. Yeah. She had a really cool bow. She got light up weapon like me. It's sort of thematic. Look at this. Sort of duo goals, huh? Long range turret. Yeah. It's not really my style on this build though. This build is a lot of rushdown. Like extremely aggressive. So, I don't know. Starlines is blue. Starlines is green. Bluey green. I'm gonna veto that. It's definitely more green than blue. Useful if you invade in the DLC fields and stuff. Yeah, that's true. I like Tish. I think we'll just fucking use Tish, but that's a huge problem. And the issue with that is that this build is barely functional at level 100. As you can see, the stats are stretched thin. And the only reason it works at 100 on Seamless is because we have +5 all stats from Godric Greatrun. So, summoning Tish is either impossible or we rely on the flask, which I really don't want to do. Me and the girl I picked up by being silly. True. We might have to keep it within the FP cost expectations and just fucking deal with it. Or I could just be basic bitch and just fucking use mimic tier like everybody else because it's HP based. Of course they're all HP based. I hate needing FP for them, but it makes sense. Yeah. Quick swap the Mind Talisman. I don't want to make these builds basically super complicated for doing basic shit like summoning a phantom, you know. If you don't get the Tish within 5 seconds, the flask is wasted. Oh, I'll put her on the bar. So I'll juice up and then immediately ding the bell. So that'll be a non-issue, but Still losing out on a tier for this, also not worth it. So I don't know. We need light roll because it's OP as fuck. And magic shrouding is just, come on. Like, of course we need magic shrouding. I don't think there's any possible way to do this. 50 int, I guess we don't technically need. Technically, we only need 38 int, but our damage is gonna suck ass on this version then. Let's have a look. Let's go to Renala. Let's go to our home. Do you have a Diablo 4 Paladin theme to build? I don't think I do. I mean, I definitely, it's not Diablo 4 inspired, but I do have a Paladin theme to build. I do have a Paladin theme build, but yeah, it has nothing to do with Diablo. Okay. So again, we gotta imagine +5 into all of our stats, right? Ooh, just realized that we're gonna need a lot less endurance because we're not holding the shield. What do you need 12 arcane for? You don't need 12 arcane. Again, remember, Godric Great Rune. Our base arcane is 7. So it's just adding 5. Can't help that. Yeah. No, it's all good. It's all good. Seamless is a tricky beast, and so is using Godric Great Rune in any capacity. You have to always account for +5 of what you're looking at. It's so fucking annoying. But it is what it is. Anyways. Yeah, we should really figure out at what endurance point is our heaviest shit now, but we might change that too. We might change that too. But this gives us a bit more wiggle room, right? So let's actually see how much mine do we need for Tish. What was 120 something? We should have checked that before. Break out the good old EIP calc. Yep, we're gonna have to. 129. Oh, 132. 132. I knew it was 130. 132 for Tish. So was it 131? So fucking sad. Yeah. So you have to go 23 mined minimum. So that means that you're gonna have 18. And then that +5 from Godric Rune, that'll be exactly enough. Thank you, Wolfie. Damn, fucking got that shit at a jiffy for me. You know what? Pure caster build at very low level. I have. It doesn't work. Terrible idea. When are you doing test fights? When we finish. And this is one build, chat. This is one build, but we are started now. We yapped a lot. We procrastinated quite a bit. But it's a chill stream. We're just chilling and theory crafting anyways. Who cares? It's fine. Starter slaps a low level. I'm sure it does. I don't really mess with low level because honestly it's just like a bully fest from my experience. Okay. This is minimum everything. Let me see if we can't still roll with this just out of curiosity. Motherfucker. Wait. Oh shit, wait. No, we need that still. But wait, we're still equipping that in the offhand. God damn it, we're close though. We're close though. It's not as bad as I thought. Yeah, getting rid of that shield really helped. This is the heavy Moonlight Greatsword, definitely actually Royal Greatsword the heaviest, but we ain't using that thing. As much as I want to, as awesome as it is, and I would want to use it. Ah, fuck, it is really cool though, but I mean, that's... God damn, I love this stupid sword. Fuck! Ugh. But I fat roll with it. I can't account for 20 for literally double the weight. This is gonna be like 10 more. It's gonna be like 10 more levels, no? Okay, let's do the smart thing. Let's fucking pull up this goddamn calculator. Give me a minute to match everything. Yeah, let's be smart here. Be a little smart. All right. Knight helmet. Knight helmet. Ronin armor. I got scaled greaves and scaled gauntlets, the classic Oroboro fashion. Love to see it. Radigan. Icon. With Godfrey. Icon for the big blast, for the big moonlight. We got Shard of Alexander for even more damage. And we're really milking the damage with Magic Scorpion Charm. God damn. That really is excessive, but... Chad, do you think Magic Scorpion Charm is maybe even too excessive? Like, I've been debating, but I want my Moonlight Blast to do as much damage as possible. And that is the way to do it. Even if it's only like, what, 3? It's like terrible in PvP. It's like so bad in PvP. Use the dragon meat? Nope. Nope, we're not relying on the dragon meat. Shit's annoying. Fuck the dragon meat. We're making builds that just like work without like, okay, well, after, you know, 5 durations, I gotta go eat this, you know, 1 playthrough food, and fucking the second the duration runs out, I'm fat rolling and I can't use anything. Fuck that. Do that on vanilla. On seamless, we got enough build. We got enough points. We got enough wiggle room. We don't have to rely on the dragon meat to carry my shit. Oh, sorry, Harak. Only subs can post links without getting banned. I'm sorry. I could permit you though. I do see the link. I actually have tried that one. It's pretty good. I like EIP though. I'm used to it. Royal Greatsword. Of course, our offhand swap always the Misericord. And then in our offhand, we are going to have the Carrion Glintstone Staff, which is the best staff in terms of damage at our int levels, which should be 50. Okay. Let's have a look here. We got everything. Let's see. Endurance overloaded still. Heavy load. Heavy load. Jesus. 32 endurance that's gonna take? Jesus Christ. Throw on Great Jar Arsenal. Relocate some of the endurance to make up for the damage loss. I could do that. But honestly, I like Erd Tree. If anything, I would get rid of Magic Scorpion Charm, get Erd Tree favor instead. And this is probably going to be a decent in-between. Yeah, look at that. Down to 28. Plus, we got the extra stamina, which is huge. And the extra health. I had a thing with running Great Jar in every build until I realized that Erd Tree favor, if you can run it, is really just so good. A little bit of stamina. It's everything you need, baby. It actually is. It actually is everything you need. So I try not to run it because see the difference would be big because look, we can run Great Jars Arsenal. Boom. That's gonna save us. Look at that. How many more? We're at 28. Yeah, so 5 points. 5 points. 5 more points. However, what Erdtree Favor gives at high HP value, nothing else can give. Leveling Vigor, those points will not get you. How much does Erdtree Favor give? Oh, of course it doesn't say. I forget the exact amount. I used to be able to tell you all these values like off the back of my hand, but it's been so damn long. Yeah, 1945, and I take off Erdtree Favor, 1871. So you get that huge HP boost for 5 more points into our endurance value, which is basically converting into extra better vigor, which I like. I would even sacrifice damage for that. Everything you could ever want since 2012. That's goddamn right. I'll leave this up. I'll leave that up because it's helpful. What's up, Paige? How are you? I'll leave it up because it's helpful, but I think the key is that I don't think it's worth running the Royal Greatsword and losing that damage. Let's look at the other main weapon options this build would want, okay? Number one, that's a little slow, I think, to be our, like... Yeah, Moonveil definitely hitting harder and faster. Magic Scorpion Charm is not good in PvP and minimum poise is P88. Yeah, okay. You gotta understand what we're doing here, Bully. We're not fighting sweaty, try-hard tournaments, right? We don't need to hit the poise values. We're gonna be hit by 7 people at once. It literally doesn't matter. Now if you're dueling, 100% you need 88. In fact, I'd go way past 88. I'd go to was 113, 100 something up there. I forget what the value is. But I would go to that number instead. But 88 is bare minimum if you want to really actually sweat. We're not sweating. We're fucking invading, dude. We're invading PvEers and murdering them and their friends. So we do not have to reach the sweaty poise levels required for competitive PvP because we're not doing competitive PvP. And yes, the Magic Scorpion Charm isn't great in PvP, but it does the only thing that I want it to is to increase our fucking damage. This is the only thing that will increase all of our damage, our pure magic damage, to a decent extent. I know that the damage negation is terrible. We're going to take more damage. So I don't love it. It's not my favorite thing. I agree it's actually stupid. But I, in fact, am a little stupid. I really like it. What is it? How bad is it in PvP? It's only 8% more damage in PvP. And I take 15% more damage. So it really is terrible. But 8% damage is 8% damage, man. I sort of use it. I sort of want to use it anyways. Royals bringing the fun factor. Yeah, I really do want to use it. I'm very good with Colossal Greatsword too. So like if I had on a swap as a main weapon, like it It would be a guaranteed weapon I could fuck people up with just with the moveset alone. So, I don't know. Are you excited for the Switch 2 Elden Ring port? Honestly, not really. Like, I mean, my preferred way is playing it on PC with seamless co-op and no lag at all. However, I will play it because it's going to be funny. And there'll be a whole new player base to invade and murder. Yeah, it's I'm a little I don't even know if jaded is the right word, but yeah, we'll see on that one. We'll see on that one. I think Milady should be one of my main weapons, chat. Magic Milady on this build. This thing is so fucking good. Especially with fucking sword dance. It's bullshit. I think Milady is the best weapon in the game. Yeah, it very well might be. So I'm tempted. Jump heavy. Yeah, it's bullshit. For our main weapons on this build, I want to do Dark Moon Greatsword, obviously number 1. Milady. Maybe the Great Katana too. Because, I mean, look, we're a Ronin, right? It's a big Ronin. Obviously, we're going to have Moonveil for our other katana. Oh, I'm dying. Our other katana too. So I think big katana and then little katana swap too, obviously. Little katana, big katana. And then, yeah, I do want this fucking stupid sword, chat, even though it's so heavy. But it would be good to get endurance on this build too, because then we can do more Moonlight Blast, right? So I think I'm going to be extra dumb and try for the endurance. So I guess 150? Never. I would rather die. What we could do is, yeah, I could go Great Jars just for the swap potential. But then I'm losing out on my main build is suffering. So I think just because of that, I'm gonna go Erdtree Favor version, the one I wanted to do originally. And the 26 strength to one hand is just not happening, and that's okay. So this will have more mind for Tish and weapon arts. We'll have more endurance. Oh, our damage is going to suffer. Yeah, right. Ah, that's so sad. Yeah, I got to go. Oh, man. I have to go 28 endurance for this? What in the fuck? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So this would have to be, wow, that's bare minimum without Godric's rune. So that's, our damage is going to take a huge hit here. Oh, that's so sad. Let's go max vigor version then, at least. But I mean, this is level 100. I can't have my cake and eat it too here. And I think at level 100, I'm going to be fucking one-shotting a lot of people anyways, so shouldn't matter too much. So we've got a huge damage decrease. Also, wait, why am I still fat rolling with this? I think I fucked up. What if I, oh, I'm still heavy load. Yeah, no. This is, that was 28 with the, wait. No, actually, I'm super confused. Okay, it has to be 31. I don't know why I thought it was otherwise. Radigan. Oh, no, 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 no. I'm stupid. Third tree favor. 28. Yeah, okay, something's not right. 28 endurance. We got Royal Greatsword. Carrying Glint. Oh, Glint Stone and Glint Blade. I think that's... Is that really the one? Yeah, I put Glint Blade Staff. Yep. It's that much heavier. Okay, only one more point. Only one more point in endurance. And that actually would make me happy because then my int is a sweet 40 instead of 41. Yep. I put in Glint Blade and not Glint Stone. God damn it. Classic mistake.
Is it time? No.
Not really a classic mistake, but... I'm gonna be a lot stronger. I'm gonna be a lot tankier. Which is sort of what I wanted to do anyways. I was debating doing that on my other builds. Just becoming just tanky as fuck, getting rid of Godric's. And I still might do that on my other ones. Okay, so this is 29 with the staff offhand. Yep, look at that. Oh, it's beautiful. Okay. So, yeah, okay, so our main weapons will be Darkmoon Greatsword, Great Katana, Royal Greatsword, and Milady. Now we just got to set it up so that it can have the Glintstone Glintstone Chris, Moonveil, Bastard Stars, and Zamor Curved Sword on the swaps. And then somehow put Lion Greatbow and Jar Cannon inside of these as well. Which I think we can do. Oh, and the parry shields on the L2 swap at the top. Okay. I think we have a good idea of what I want, though, now, right? Equip the Glint Blade Staff and the Staff of Loss. I don't think I have that. I don't actually remember. Level 100, how come? It's a good point for leveling on Seamless. Basically, I made the brackets at 100. So we can invade at 100, 125, and they're both very good. Time to go to the manor? No. We're gonna spawn in some stuff here. No. Absolutely not. Okay. These are all +8 and +20. Let me just make sure this is good. Yeah, look at that. We got a lot of only 10 points of damage lost, obviously, and the Scorpion, which is 8%. But we gained a bit more health, a lot more stamina, and a lot more mind. Actually, I think the build might have just been improved. I mean, that's the whole point, is improvement. But also versatility. So. Okay. I'm confused on how these brackets work. If my character's level 90, I can't invade 100. If your character is level 90, no. If your character's level 90, you can invade down to level 71 and up to level 100. So if you're playing Seamless co-op, there's no reason not to level your character to 100 if you have like invader builds at 90. The top of the bracket is 100. Yeah, again, they're totally different from base game. Take everything you know out of Elden Ring base game mechanics and throw it in the garbage. These are not arranged. These are not, there's no formula. Not 10 plus 10%. It is just flat numbers. That is the main difference. What is all the main brackets? 40, 70, 125, 125, 150. Yes, exactly. You nailed it. What craziness are we cooking up tonight? What's up, Grandma Bullets? We're improving all of our characters. We're giving them spirit summons for seamless, and we're making it so all our swaps are better. Basically, we're having 4 main swaps instead of 1 like we do right now. Give me just a sec though, chat. I'll be right back. 1 second. Okay, wait, I gotta answer. Won't that mean if my invader is level 100, I'm just mostly gonna invade people lower level than me and squash them? I mean, it's only a 30 level difference. At level 100, those levels don't add up to much. You're not gonna mostly invade lower level people. You'll invade people within that range, but it'll be up to, you know, level 100, which, you know, ideally they find somewhere closer to your level, or down to 70. The sad part of the system is that people are going to figure it out, which they have. So there's unfortunately nothing to stop people twinking it out and doing that to get themselves a slight advantage. There really isn't much. And that's why we just said, fuck it. It's going to make way more sense. Because the way worse thing is if you're at 125, 150, and you get invaded by people in an entirely different bracket then with your like finished complete build, right? That's when the base game actually is way worse. So there's no perfect solution, unfortunately. What you say is somewhat true. Like, yes, you'll have an advantage sometimes, but as your build is 100% complete, you will fight people at perfectly balanced levels. Basically, in a TLDR, if you go to the meta levels, aka 125 and 150, even 200, you'll have fair fights no matter what, because other players will be at 125, 150, 200. These are the levels that people stop at. So the rest of the game suffers for the system, like going up, invasions, leveling through a little bit if people know the brackets, which unfortunately, yeah, they've been figured out. I wanted to keep them secret for this reason, but people figured out the brackets, so that it is what it is, right? So I think in terms of everything, this is a way better system than base game, because when you finish your character, you're not fighting people above you. You actually have fair fights instead of, oh, I'm 125, I finished my character, now some assholes at 150 with 25 levels on me, right? In the base game, you can be invaded by people a slightly higher level than you. That happens here too. And maybe in a little bit more extreme in some of these brackets. But it also happens the opposite way. If you're level 71 and you don't know about the brackets, you can be invaded by a level 100, or you can invade into a level 100 gang squad with all level 100s. So it is what it is. And if I tighten the brackets, then the player pool gets smaller and smaller with an already not dying game, but a game that already has a mod attached to it that's very niche, that not everybody's using. It would tighten the player base even more. So I had to be very careful in making sort of wide brackets, but not tightening it so much to where if you wanted to actually PvP like casually during a playthrough, you wouldn't be able to find anybody. Because you also have to remember, not only is like, oh yeah, you can say like, okay, yeah, if you go level 100, you can crush little 71 noobs. Again, not that big of an advantage. Like, yes, obviously 29 levels is an advantage, but you have to remember that there's also weapon level matchmaking to protect that against exactly that. If you max out a weapon, you are not going to be able to bully newbies because you're in a match higher level pool. How do weapon levels work? Same as vanilla, totally different. Again, they also have their own brackets that I'm not going to go into discussion. But the highest two are +8 and maxed out, essentially. Builds matter too. Can be a higher level with the Dookie build. Exactly. I mean, how many times do I invade people? Like 10 times my level, and they have all their points into like int and 5 into vigor, and they die in 1 hit. So yeah, that shit's gonna happen. It sort of doesn't matter too much. I like the brackets a lot. I think 40 is too high for low levels. There's no perfect solution. That is the problem. Is there's no perfect way to do it. Level advantage is too massive, plus Godric's and you're invincible. I mean, yeah, essentially that. The Great Rune, especially in Seamless, makes the balance extremely fucky. There's no way to balance the Great Rune unless you literally disable Invader's ability to use it, which would be unfair because the co-opers get to use it and they're all the hosts, right? So you'd have to take it away from, I think, the co-opers and the invaders. If you guys have any suggestions for balancing this shit out, please let me know. But I mean, I've thought about this so much. I did the best I could with what I got. So I think that's the best way to do it. The advantage swings so far in the other direction. Exactly. You did well. Thank you. Yeah, people don't realize the thought process that really went into this. It took fucking way too long. I think those are some pretty good brackets for what the game is giving us. Anyways, I'm gonna be right back again. I said I'd just be back. Give me 1 minute. 1 minute and we'll continue on here. We are going to start spawning in some weapons here and actually start cooking here. Sword of Night and Flame still good? Yeah, it's decent. It's not very good in PvP. But for PvE, it's okay. Yeah. It's not OP. It used to be OP as fuck. If you're expecting that, you're gonna be real disappointed. They do be nerfing it, but it's still good. I'll be back though. 1 sec. Okay, I'm back. Main host should be able to res people, and they have like no heals. That would be crazy. That would be crazy. I don't know about that. You can kind of do that by leaving the world and rejoining. Yeah, people already fucking cheese that shit. Yeah, that would be horrible. I don't know about that. I don't know. It's already so hard to kill like 3-4 people. Imagining killing them all with them able to res each other. I don't know. I don't know about that one. What's up, Chansky? How are you? I'm doing good. I tried, help me understand something. I tried Googling it. I like Eleanor's pull blade. What's the difference in pumping arcane versus pumping dex? Okay, so for Eleanor's pull blade, quick help here. Let me see. Do I have everything? I actually do. This is a full meal. A full meal. So let's go to Eleanor's pull blade. Should be down here by the twin blades. Yep. Nope. There. So as you can see, Eleanor's pull blade, at least at +8, has a C in dex and a D in arcane, right? However, so you're gonna get more damage out of Eleanor's pull blade by pumping more points into dexterity instead of arcane to a certain point. There are soft caps at the stats that you'll want to get to, namely 50 and 80. 50 is the minimum for your damage, and then 80 is the maximum for your damage, right? So for Eleanor's, you'd probably want to go 50 dex, 50 arcane maybe, or if you want to go all the way in dex, you could go 80 dex, and then like minimum arcane, if you want to use like other dex weapons, or if you want to use big arcane spells or other arcane bleed weapons, you'd go like minimum dex and then pump arcane, and then you'd have access to really high arcane spells, which is probably the best way to build Eleanor's, right? Is to take advantage of the arcane scaling and pump in arcane, and then you're able to cast arcane spells with super high efficiency, and all the bleed weapons you get by going like occult bleed infusion with like some of the stuff. Just curious, do you stream Dead by Daylight at all anymore? I do not, Chandler. I do not. Nobody watches my Dead by Daylight stuff, so I do not play it. It's been a long time. And yeah, the game sort of went downhill, admittedly. So I'm not too fussed. I'm not. Yeah. Every now and then I'll stream the new chapter. Like when Jason comes out, I might do one stream. But aside from that, no, I don't really stream Dead by Daylight anymore. So 50 soft, 80 hard. Yeah. Physical damage is dex. Oh, 80 is not a hard cap. 80 is also another soft cap. It actually scales all the way to 99 like decently, but basically you can think of 80 as a hard cap. This is just me being technical, because I know someone's gonna fucking say something. Physical damage is dex. Bleed effect is arcane. No, see that's where you're wrong. Both are affected by you going dex and arcane. It's not like split up between, you know, the arcane gives you bleed and then the dex gives you physical. A lot of people think that, but that's actually not the case. Do you sound like someone, or do you just sound like you? I think I sound like someone, and I think that someone is me. Very good question. Thank you for that insight. Didn't Dead by Daylight add Ken Kaneki? They did. They really are going crazy with the guest characters. Yeah. So profound. I know. That's crazy, dude. That's actually insane. You know, that's the same exact thing as, are there even original ideas anymore? I think people are like, ooh, all ideas are just borrowed from someone else, and every thought is not original, and every idea and created thing is already been done before in a different way, and we're just rehashing it all. It's the same idea. Yeah, he's a genius. Thank you. And no problem, Oblivion. No problem at all. I started today the finals after watching you got my ass kicked, but I loved it. It's a very good game. Very fun game. I love the finals. Not the weirdest question Oro has gotten lately. Yeah, I've been getting some very interesting stuff. What are your thoughts on Tarnished Edition? I am excited for the 2 new starting classes and the horse armor, and that's it. Admittedly, my voice is very unique, so maybe no one else has actually had a voice exactly like mine before. Maybe I'm a special snowflake. Have you heard anybody like me? I've never heard anybody like me. People say Badger from Breaking Bad. I'm like, sort of. I get it. I hear it, but yeah, who knows? It's a good question. It's a very good question. The philosophers will answer it. Okay. Sorry, we're getting sidetracked. Let's actually fucking do this. Number one, we want Wolf Crest Shield plus 20. We want a fucking shit ton of them. Let's get super cheats out. Let's get some super cheats out. I have this tool called Tarnish Tool. I think this is what the speedrunners use. Unknown patch version. Oh, it still worked. Right, they just patched Elden Ring on PC. Okay. This should be good. This looks good. Just gotta be careful not to give myself a weapon past my level here. Plus 20 plus 8 is our level range here. And we want Wolf Crest. All right. We are gonna unequip all this shit. We're gonna put it away, and we're gonna try to lock in here. We gotta unequip the Ashes of War. At least on the stuff that... Oh yeah, let's equip. Endure, I think I want on the dagger. I don't know. It's either Endure or Bloodhound Step, and I always go back and forth between them, but I think Endure is more useful and more reliable. Like, actually just poisoning through shit is way, way more helpful than Bloodhound stepping away from it. I think that's what my conclusion. Endure saves lives, but I like kick. Well, that's the thing is, I actually unequip shit for kick, right? I just unequip the main weapon and then you get kick. So I actually stopped putting kick on my misericord because I used to have it. But now, yeah, I just fucking unequip my main weapon. Oh, I forgot about the tools. God fucking damn it. Gosh, I could put sword dance on the Great Katana. I sort of want to do overhead stance because it's unique to it. But it's not very good. But it is unique to it. But also, Carrion Serenity. I don't know. I actually don't know. A good giant hunt with the Great Katana. I wonder if I could running R2 and then giant hunt. Would that land? I was lied to. I saw a spreadsheet. I was very excited for Microsoft Excel. What is this Elden Ring stuff? Well, we got Excel spreadsheets. Just look. Okay, wait. I'm not. Look at this stuff. You know, this is a calculator. We got a calculator up here. You know, I actually can bring up some spreadsheets if we need to look at the data. You know, don't be too disappointed. They just weren't on screen right now, you know? It's not complete false advertising. Spinning gravity thrust usually bleeds on Great katana because of the high hit count for what it's worth. Really? That would be crazy, but I'm saving that for my gravity build, as cool as that is. That's really funny though. I forgot you can even fucking do that. That's crazy. It's pretty versatile. So much stuff works. I see. Well, for now, let's actually put it back to overhead stance, I think. And then one milady, obviously, we'll do everybody's favorite fair and balanced sword dance here. Yeah. Okay. And then we can just, you know, fix it later. I saw the dust bloods for a second and then my heart stopped. It's my wallpaper. What do you think it's I'm gonna have a world premiere on my stream? World premiere. And then it just appears. Yeah, no, not quite. It's a fun thought though. It's a very fun thought. Before we do this, let me double check this is how it's done, because I'm doing a new format that I saw someone else do. I've been inspired, right? Someone else they do like this crazy format where they can do 4 swaps, four different main weapons. Okay. Okay, I got it. Let me screenshot this just to make my life easier. Okay. Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so this one goes to the very bottom. So we can leave the shields at the top on every single one. That's amazing. Okay, that's exactly what we're gonna do. Okay. We're coming to halfway point. It has to be revealed soon. I mean, we got Summer Game Fest and a huge oh yeah, that's really the only place it could be, huh? Summer Game Fest. All right, let's spawn these shields in. Ready for super cheats? Oh, okay. Carrying retaliation with standard affinity, I believe. Yeah, that's standard. Yeah, because the other affinities make it worse. Yep. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, now watch this. Magic. It worked. Okay, so now our top swaps are all the parry shield, which we're gonna have that be universal. That is the one thing that's gonna be universal. However, now we are going to it's gonna be very spicy now. Now we gotta have our top swap. That's devious. Yeah, it's gonna be good. Our top swap, which is our glintstone Chris, I think we're gonna go with. Is our top swap with filler. The problem is the filler I should figure out, actually, because we have 1 in the middle, 2 at the top, and 2 at the bottom for filler swaps, right? And I feel like we should sort of know what's going on in those. It's these next 2 slots are filler. We could put maybe our bows in there, maybe our cannons at the bottom, and then something in the middle every single time. Like a gravity stuff, something you want to swap to a lot. Yeah, like a universal swap. Well, it wouldn't be universal unless we put them in both. Yeah, now that shoot. I feel like leaving them blank is stupid. We definitely want to have like something. It has to be like a long swap. So I think, yeah, for a cannon or a bow, a great bow like we had before. Cannon, great bow, or the great equalizer. Radon roar. Can you use that without the stats? I swear to God there was like something with that. Let me find that stupid thing. Wing of Estelle would be good. Probably the int. You know what, chat? I actually thought of something. It's meta as fuck. But we could totally throw on the Shamshir on this build. We could throw on the Shamshir. Like a magic Shamshir. We could totally throw it on here. Because it would be thematic. It's a curved sword on like my knight character, you know? It would be like the falchion. I've been tempted to do that, but it is also just like incredibly boring. I don't know. And it's really not the best anti-gank weapon. Like, it's not bad. Like, people will run into it and die. Do a scimitar. Don't be meta cringe. There's really no reason not to use the Shamshir over the other scimitars or the other curved swords. Why is Shamshir meta? TLDR, it does way too much poise damage for the speed. It's got a very unique moveset that just makes it like giga broken, and it's really dumb. But yeah, that's the main point is it just does way too much poise damage. You can fucking ignore everything. Game is old now, so why not? Yeah, I'm not gonna poise lord it up. Let's keep our cool shit, because the other stuff way more thematic. Like Milady really, I think, looks really awesome with this build. Spinning slash or something maybe. Well, I mean, spinning slash is usually the thing you want to throw on there if you're like fighting like other sweaty boyos. What's up, Soup? We're just remaking our builds with 4 swaps in mind. Because we're gonna... we had 1 main weapon, and now we're gonna have 4 for each build. So it's gonna be a lot of work. But that's what we're doing. Oh, the staff, I can just put it like at the bottom. The staff and the... Yeah. Staff and the dagger. The misericord I can put like off screen. Dark Moonblade Elite Knight. Yeah, exactly. Falchion Elite Knight. Yeah, I wanted to do that throwback, but no. Okay. Yeah, Lion Great Bow and Jar Cannons, really amazing tools. I don't think I want to get rid of those. Lion Great Bow, especially with Radahn's Rain, it will like insta-kill people if they're camping from afar. And Jar Cannon is amazing for long-range snipes, just harassing people and knocking them off cliffs from far. The Great Bow and Ballista essentially do the same thing. Chat, what do you guys prefer for invasions in terms of like long-range harassing? I usually go with the Jar Cannon. I know a lot of people like to do like close-range Great Bow shenanigans because it's really good. Oh, the Rabath Cannon, the homing one? That one's pretty fun. Dual whips. It's a little closer range than I had thought, but that's very fair. Jibo Golem arrows, classic. Yep. Yo, Hanako! Thank you for the 100 freaking months. Well, you have to do this again with Tarnished Edition? No, because it's the same exact game. Unless we plan on, you know, doing the builds on Nintendo Switch, in which case I'm not going to go this hard. Like, I just won't. But, I mean, yeah, no, it's not like it's a brand new game. It's just DLC. Yeah. It's a tiny DLC pack. It's not going to affect anything. You think the new classes won't matter much? Well, Heavy Knight will be better, but we're on PC, so we can literally just, you know... Oh, wow, look, my Vagabonds all turned into Heavy Knights overnight. That's crazy. How did that happen? Guess we're done. Yeah. Cheating. Yeah, exactly. One nice thing about PC is that we don't have to go through all the bullshit. If it was on console, yeah, I would totally do it all again. I would totally I would delete the characters. I'd Heavy Knight it up, but we don't have to do it. We can just, you know, very carefully change the stats over. Also, Hanako, goddamn, dude. Thank you for the 100 months, dude. That's actually crazy. Thank you, man. That's... Wow. The big 100. That's crazy. Best streamer ever. Aw. Thanks, man. What the heck? This is so not true. Jar Cannon's got that old reliable feeling. Great Bow feels good. Their Don's Rain dunks, so those instances are rarer. For sure, for sure. Yeah, if people are just sitting around at a bonfire, I'll sneak up on them with the stealth talisman and then just fucking one-shot them with the Radons. That's what it's good for. You know, if they're literally just like being cocked sitting at the bonfire. I like the rot crossbow when I was trolling. That's evil. What's up, Guilty? Multiple consoles each having different characters? That's crazy. I gotta figure out what I want on all of these, right? This video has like really good insights. Chat, for a get off me tool, do you guys prefer Zamor? Waves of what is the gravity waves? Fuck, it's been so long, dude. Waves of gravity bullshit, I'm gonna call it. Or Stormcaller. Zamor. I mean, I think Zamors are objectively the strongest. All of those are good. Yeah, Waves of Darkness, that's it. Ice Storm's just too damn good. Yeah, if you get off Ice Storm, it like insta kills people. I would do Zamor. Yeah, plus you can get Zamor on like every build because of the low stat requirement. I have all three of them. Okay, well, that works. Waves is really strong on an int build. Yeah, it is. But again, I'm stupid and being thematic a little, so I'm going for I'm going for like the frosty one on my, you know, moonlight frosty build. But yes. Okay. I'm getting some inspo. Ooh. Chat, I have an idea. Ringed finger, I think we need to adapt into our build. It's actually way better than I thought for like fucking ledging people. Yeah. Like unironically, dude. Unironically, ringed finger. And obviously Radons. I just yeah, 38 strength. Flick them away. Yeah, exactly. You know, you can just boom, flick them right off. It stuns them and like throws their ass off. It's really good. Yeah, I can't use it. Fuck. I swear to God, there's like a weird thing with this. Is it if you hit the two-handed bonus even while dual wielding, I think you can still use it? I think that's it. Chat, tell me if I'm wrong. I might be very wrong. Shrug. Fuck. How are we gonna easily test this? I thought it couldn't get two-handed bonus since it's paired. Yeah, I thought that too, but it was working in a weird fucking way to where if you didn't even meet the requirements, it would still go. Like, this is like a weird bugged out exception. I don't know if they ever fixed it. Like, obviously, yes, on paper, it's a paired weapon. That makes no fucking sense. But for some reason, the Radons was giving me... It was like working. It might be that. Let's try plus 10. Motherfucker, I was right. It still works. I told you, chat. Look, 29 strength. Not even close to 38. And they're going off. Motherfucker. Okay, now we need to get a... 26 is 39. Okay, so you think maybe 26 strength is the special number there? Let's try it. There's only one way to do this, and it's just gonna be testing it. So we'll do... but it's so heavy, but it's just... Wait a minute. Oh my God, we can fast roll with these. Because we have 20. I guess it doesn't matter too much as long as we can fucking throw people off the ledge. It doesn't matter if we can... plus we're gonna have the light rolling for the most part, so it won't matter regardless. Thought you were keeping all the gravity stuff on Gravity Night. There's some universal tools that I'm going to use on every single character, and this is definitely going to be one of them. Wait a goddamn minute. Do I have to two-hand it? Can I not quick swap it? It'd be a lot less appealing. Oh, motherfucker. Oh, wait, no. I forgot we didn't use the juice. Let's use the juice and see if it still works. Oh wait, no, we switched it. Okay, wait. We could get Let me get rid of Radigan and Godfrey. Let's be stupid. Okay, still not enough. Damn. Wait, that doesn't make any goddamn sense. Okay, no, I do need the two-handed. Because we were at 29 before. Yep. You have the two-handed. Okay. So it's all about the two-handing being a bug with the paired Star Scourge. That makes this work. So we will have the two-handed. We won't be able to instantly quick swap. Not only will we get the annoying prompt that says we won't be able to use it. Oh, wrong one. But we're also going to have to two-handed before we use the Star Caller. But in most scenarios, this is going to be we swap to it and then wait for somebody like at an elevator or something to cheese them, right? So just for the Jedi powers, actually just for the Jedi powers. The things I do for dumb quick swaps. It is so not gonna be worth it though. That's even less damage. Right? Because we need 21. We're gonna need 21. Dude, I can't even use my Moonlight Greatsword if I do this, right? Yeah, it's not even gonna work. We can't. Not with this low level one. Fuck. Gravity missile at your feet. Yeah, that also is true. You really need some faster cast speed to make that super strong, but our cast speed isn't bad with our Dex and Radigans. It's not great. It's not terrible. Radon swords are the best option. Yeah, it's got hyper armor. It does multiple people. I mean, the gravity missile would too, but mainly the hyper armor and yeah, the velocity you shove people. Yeah. It's like guaranteed insta kills. In the range, yeah, it's also got like a huge like horizontal hitbox too. You can push or pull, true. Ah, fuck. I don't know what to do with this damn thing. Like, I want to have it. But that means we need 26 strength on every single one of our builds, right? At least 26 strength. Well, 21 strength, technically. That's so fucking annoying. And we could do it on our 125s, just not on the level 100s. So I guess technically we could just have one option. Just the flinger fickies instead. And that wouldn't be too bad. And then on our other builds, we could have both. Right? On our higher levels, we could have both. The flinger, yep, you heard me. The flinger fickies. That seems to work, right? Losing some vigor would net you a lot of freedom here to fix this, dude. Are you insane? Are you actually out of your goddamn mind? Okay, let's see what else. Let's see what else. So yeah, we could do oh, rainbow bow is fucking annoying as shit. What's everybody's favorite fucking annoying bow? Is it bone bow? The bone bow. The one and only bone bow. Yeah, this is the one that's got the rancor shots. Yep. Yeah, if we want, we could do long range harass with the bone bow. And then oh, we're sort of not set up for bows. We got great bow stuff. I think we got to pick a lane because I'm not about to like quick swap my arrows with the bow. I would rather have great bows like 100%. Maybe on like a different build. Maybe on a different build. But you know what would be a good swap, Chan? You know what would actually be a good swap? Let me see. A good wake up tool. A good wake up tool for our one of our swaps. Yeah, Flicky's obviously good for that. Oh, the slam, the big thingy. Gravity Stone fans. Yeah. I'm thinking this would be a good left swap or up swap. I like up swap for a wake up. Or frost stomp. Yep. Yeah, I feel like our up swap should maybe be a wake up. Up swap maybe more like a range thing actually, because our bottom one is range 2. Yeah. Okay. Sorry, I'm thinking my brain's going 100 miles an hour. I'm trying to catch up with my thoughts here. Okay. These are good. I think the thingy is going to be good. Ever thought of making an always on channel? Yeah. I know that's hot nowadays. Invasion footage from over the years. Yeah. That could be fun. How about I just take, pour Monster Energy drinks in my eyeballs and just stream forever. And then I'll just always do invasions instead. Like, that sounds way better, right? Radon Greatsword Ash of War with only 16 strength if you hard swap a strength helmet and 5 strength talisman. Yeah, but I mean, that's so much, dude. I don't want to have to hard swap like a bunch of bullshit and like, eat like a dragon leg and I don't want to have to do that. So okay. Yes, I think we have a very good idea of what I want. Is bottom swap. Bottom swap is going to be ranged punish. Or just punish in general. So Moonveil is going to go at the bottom. Again, get off me tool. I'm just used to it being on the right. I think that's fine. Right swap is going to be the get off me tool. And then I've confirmed my left swap is going to be the wake up tool. If we parry someone, if I backstab them, if I somehow knock them down, we'll have a really good wake up tool on the left always. And then top, I think, is just a freestyle. I don't know. If I have something cool there, I'll throw it in. I think that. What do you guys think about that strategy, chat? Do you think does that sound good? I think that sounds good to me. Like, personally, that sounds like that's gonna work. I like that idea. Huh? What did you say? Oh, okay. I'm gonna kill you. In Minecraft. Okay. We are gonna... The big thing now is figuring out what I want and where. I think the middle swap should actually be gravity, because gravity is at the center of it all, you know? So I actually think the Radon swap should be in the middle. So I guess for the top and the bottoms, yeah, Schwappy. Sorry. A Schwappa. We'll have... The question now is, do I put the lion grape bows together? Or do I have them totally separate? I guess... This doesn't matter too much. Aesthetically, it would look nicer. And I guess it would be a little easier if they were a little more consistent in that way, but... No, I should totally have them next to each other. I should have the great bow and then the jar cannon. Yep. Okay, wait, no, I'm cooking, chat. I'm cooking, wait. These are our top swaps. These are all parries. These are all going to be the shields on every single one of my build now. So we're going to parry on all our builds. It's going to be super fun. This is our top swap. These are flex slots. So we're putting in the lion grape bow and the jar cannon. Now we need another top swap and then the left side swap. So another top swap is going to be Glintstone Chris, because we have the Chris at the top. Someone cooked here. I'm in the middle of cooking. Ooh, a good wake up would be Bastard Stars, no? I think that's a... We have that on our left anyways. It's like almost impossible to dodge. Little slow for the explosion. Decent. Yeah, I think it would be fun. I think it would be fun. So I'm gonna put it. We could always switch it to like a spinning slash if we're really like sick of it not working. But I think that's fun. I think it's fun. So we're gonna have our left swap as Bastard Stars. So that works out. I think it's fine. Yeah, I think it's fine too. Okay. Now the most important thing is our first main weapon, right? What's your general take on Bastard Stars damage? Pretty good. Pretty damn good. Do you plan on making any more Armored Core 6 videos? I am streaming Armored Core 6 tomorrow with Fightin' Cowboy. We are doing an entire playthrough. It's going to be a lot of fun. We're doing like some crazy mod. Please look forward to it. I forgot to mention that. Yep, we're going to be streaming that tomorrow at 8 p.m. Eastern time. Look forward to it. It's going to be good. It's going to be real good. It's been too long. Okay, anyways, next up is again our first main weapon, which is going to be the Moonlight Greatsword. And our right swap, which is the Get Off Me tool. That is a more. And then we got the right, which is our Wake Up, which is Bastard Stars. And then our second main weapon, which personally, I sort of want it to be Royal Greatsword. I really love Royal Greatsword. I think I will. It's Colossals. Colossals are king. And then a Get Off Me tool, like we're ever gonna need it with that thing. But just in case Oh, I need another Zamor. Okay, so we're gonna super cheat in another Zamor here. But as you can see, look at how it's coming together. You see the up swap on our main weapon. This is our first main weapon. Up swap goes to the Chris. Left swap goes to Zamor. Our second main weapon. Oh yeah, and Bastard Sword left. You see how it all functions? Royal Greatsword. Bastard Stars. Glintstone Chris. And actually, I think I might change it. I sort of want this first one to be on the other side. Can I do that? If I push this to the edge? I'm gonna try to big brain this. I'm just trying to think. Yeah. I think if I flip it, it would work. Okay, so I'm gonna flip this. Oh god damn it! That's the one thing I didn't have to equip. Yeah, because I want number one to be number one on the right, on the left side. Sorry, on the left side. It's gonna make me happier, and it's gonna make more sense, I think. So this first one is gonna be a pain in the ass, no matter what. So the shields are universal, and now I gotta think of it opposite. So top swap first, which is the Chris. So top swap. Yep. Into whatever burgers, which is going to be our Lion Great Bow Jar Cannon. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, and then top swap again. So 3 Chris's. At least I think that's right. No. I was wrong. Are you gonna play the 007 game? No, probably not. Too many games right now. It looks great, but it's one of those where I'm like, I don't know. It's okay. I'm trying to imagine. I don't think this way works. I think they got it set up this way for a reason. I'm trying to do, because yeah, let me think about this. And that one's to the left, and that one's to the left, and that one goes right, then that one's gonna have to go down. And then there's a corner there. Oh, yeah, okay. So I think it would work. I think this would work. Sorry, chat. I'm like trying to 5D chess. Trying to 5D chess my inventory swaps. Just to make them perfect for me. It's not time for 5D chess? Yeah. Might not be. Yeah. I see the problem. Let me just put in a bunch of bullshit. Gonna make it easier for me to just visualize it. Okay. Let's say I want my main swap to be here. So up, down, or down, left, right. These swaps are fine. And then this swap was here, right? So this is going to be boom, 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 boom. So this would have to be down there. Could I still do the other swaps just fine? I think so. It would just, this would be a weird spot. And these two would be, oh, this one would be weird. It would look a little different. It would be like weird holes. I might do that anyways, though. That might make more sense for me. Yeah, it's because of how it's structured. It makes more sense to do it his way, I think. Because then you have these two instead. Because if I do this and put these here, then I'm going to have a strange slot here and a strange slot here. And then this is going to be the main weapon. And then that's the right. We could do it. We could maybe do it. I'm sorry, chat. I am actually doing like 5D chess here. It's hard though. It's hard. I'm not sure exactly what I want. I think doing it his way makes way more sense. Are you not using the death poker on this build? I am not. I am not. I decided I already have a frosty greatsword. I'll save for a different character. Yeah, death poker not extremely good in PvP anyways. Be good wake up. The explosion wouldn't be too bad. Or the, honestly, the lines, but yeah. I do like the explosion. The fire trail was a good wake up. Yeah, might not be a bad idea. If I don't love Bastard Stars wake up, we could switch it, right? We could totally switch it. It's annoying, chat. I'm gonna list this out to make it easier for me. I'm gonna actually list this out because we want this to be the main weapon. What about the magic jar cannon? I like the normal jar cannon. Magic jar cannon's very cool too. I could maybe put that in too. Like we might actually be able to fit that in. I think there's something with the stat requirements. But yeah, I could have that as an alternative. That's actually not a bad idea if we have room. I want to maybe try this. So let's do this. We're gonna do blank into top swap into blank into, and then this is okay, so 2 blanks on the top. So blank and then blank blank. Any Wings of Estelle? I used to have it, but don't have the stat requirements, I don't think. I think I needed more of something. Or actually, I think I'm using the Bastard Stars instead because it's a better swap. I think that's right. No, I used the Wings of Estelle, but I switched it to Bastard Stars because actually it has a hit on it and it actually is way better than it has the better nebula, essentially, in terms of PvP. But on Wake Up, Wings of Estelle might be better. So it's not just flat better. It's just for a swap, for a quick swap in middle of combat, Master Stars is actually going to hit people and stun them into the stars. It's very more reliable because it has like a hit component. Wings of Estelle is only going to be good on Wake Up. Or in a tiny room with no escape. What's up, Yui? How are you? Okay, so blank, top swap, blank, blank. Because this is going to be our main weapon. And then we're going to have top swap. Yeah, and this is going to be our other main weapon, right? This can definitely work. And then left swap, main one. This is main one, right swap. And then left swap into main two. And then third row, just got to think about it. This is blank. And then bottom swap. Swap. Blank. Another blank. Maybe I might be figuring out why he does it the other way. I gotta map it out to see it. And then bot swap. Oh wait, no. That blank needs to be right swap. This needs to be right swap because if I go right, we Pac-Man it to there. Okay, so that seems to work fine. And these. Oh, I think I'm maybe seeing the issue. Oh, no, I might be able to fit it in. Yeah. Okay. So, with this setup, we got... This is going to be our main weapon. This is going to be bottom swap. There's two blanks here. Right swap needs to be here. Bottom swap needs to be here. So two blanks. So fuck, that doesn't work at all. That's the problem. Therein lies the issue. Is if I think if I have it here, boom. This is that cross. Like that cross works. This cross works fine. But I'd have to put this cross here. And then that's all I got. This is the only way to do it because this is the only place where I can do anything. I can't put it here because yeah, this is 1 2 3 4. 1 2 3. Wait, I might be able to do it there. No, because that's the bottom swap. So that would have to be left swap. So if I press right there, it would go to the bottom swap. So I can't put it there. Yeah, no, he got it figured out. I thought maybe I could move it around, make it a little more aesthetic. I should have just listened to him. It's because of where it starts. How it's got to be done this way. Yeah. Okay. So main will actually... I'm gonna think of it differently. It didn't work out how I wanted. I was trying to do some Giga IQ swappa. It's still gonna be Giga IQ. You'll see. just not quite as special as I'd hoped. I'm gonna follow the goddamn instructions, right? Instead of trying to do my own thing. Although I like to do my own thing, but not this time. Okay. It works. If it works, it works. You know, don't try to fix it. All right, we're gonna do top swap first. Let me just make sure we got everything. Yep. Okay, we're ready. We're finally ready, chat. For something, at least. Top swap is gonna be the Chris. And then we got 2 blanks, which of course we're gonna do the ranged weapons. We got Great Bow and Jar Cannon. And then we got another top swap. Oh, we got 2 top swaps, I think. Oh, no. No. 1 top swap and a left swap, which again is going to be our Bastard Stars Wake Up. And then our main weapon, number 1, which I'll put Royal Greatsword. Then we'll have our right weapon, which is Get Off Me Tools and More. Oh, I'm dying. And then left weapon, which is Bastard Stars Wake Up. And then our main weapon, number 2, which is going to be Darkwind Greatsword, which is actually our real main weapon. And we need another Get Off Me tool, so we're going to have to spawn in Zamor. And we're going to spawn in multiple Zamors. So let me do Zamor. Curved Sword. +8. 1, 2, 3, 4. So we don't need obviously all 4 of them right now, but that one will be useful. Look at that. Oh shit, it's coming together. It's all coming together, actually. How did that get there? Wow, I've never seen that. Some more curved sword +8 in my life. Okay. I swear, officer. Now we need bottom swap, which is Moonveil. Followed by up swap, which is gonna be Glintstone Chris. Followed by middle swap, which I do wanna set as Radon Star Storage. However, I will do the ring finger for poor builds who can't afford it. I think that's perfect. And then bottom swap is going to be Moonveil again. Into left swap. Wait, no. Up swap, which is Glintstone. Then left swap again. This is the 4th row. It's going to be left swap, which is Wake Up, Bastard Stars. Now, our main weapon number 3, our 3rd main weapon. Probably Great Katana, because that's right underneath the Royal Greatsword. It makes more sense for it to be a heavy weapon right underneath a heavy weapon. And then we have the right swap, which is again our Get Off Me tool, so we're gonna need the Zamor. Then we're gonna need the left, which is Bastards. And then our main weapon number 4, which is the Milady. And then we're gonna need the right swap, which is the Get Off Me tool, which is Zamor. Into our bottom swap, which is Moonveil. Into 2 free spots, which again I'm gonna repeat our for now, I think Lion Greatbow Jar Cannon. So I'll flip them. I'll do Jar Cannon, Lion Greatbow. That'll bring me great joy. just for now. Yep. The symmetry makes me extremely happy. And our final slot is the Veil. Almost put that one away. I would have fucking... Holy shit, we did it! Okay, so now our inventory... Look at what we've done. Just look at what we've done, because at first it's very confusing, right? But in reality, what we've done is we've given ourselves 4 main weapons with the same up, down, left, right D-pad swaps. When I'm at... This is my first main weapon. Well, actually, it's going to be easier if I show you this first, right? For visualization purposes. Down is Moonveil. Left is Bastard Stars. Right is Amor. Up is Glintstone Chris. Switch to my main weapon number 1. Glintstone Chris is up. Bastard Stars is left. Zamor Curved Sword is right. Moonveil is down. Exact same thing. And the reason this works is because the sides of this menu work like Pac-Man, in which you press left, it actually goes to the right of the top row. And that's how you're able to fit all this in. Now we go down here. This is actually our main weapon number 3. Up, Glintstone Chris. Left, Bastard Stars. Right, Zamor. Down, Moonveil. Main weapon number 4. Left, Bastard Stars. Up, Glintstone Chris. Right, Zamor. Down, Moonveil. That's it. So as you can see, in every single main weapon slot, we have the exact same swaps. And they're consistent throughout whatever we need to do. That holy shit, I thought you were losing it. See, it's a very special, but it all makes sense in the end. I don't believe it. Yeah. Isn't that awesome? Wow, I actually am so happy about this. Damn, we got to test it out. That's really cool. Yeah, it's really fucking cool. So if you organize your inventory like this, you can have 4 main weapons. 4 main weapons with the same D-pad swaps. Feels good to flow like that. And we've set it up so when we need to parry somebody, L2 always goes to the parry tool. And one thing we forgot or just need to add now is our off-screen tools. So now that this is all good, we all we got to do is just add yeah, our stabby knife and our staff, of course. So Misery Cord number 1, carrying Glintstone number 2, and then these are just going to be hidden at the bottom. Chat, don't tell anybody. There we go. And yeah, Spirit Summon. Of course. We'll get Tish as well, because we got the FP for her. Where are we gonna put our Spirit Summons? That is the question. Probably where the Mimic Veil is, because we literally never use the Mimic Veil. And if we need to, we'll just fucking go to it. But yeah, Mimic Veil is really fun, but it's one of those, like, I'd have a build around Mimic Veil. I'm not gonna use it every invasion. There we go. Cool. So now we've got our spirit summon ready to go. Confirmed. We got all our swaps. It looks good, right? I think we're sort of set. Yeah. I like the marionettes because they're my first playthrough, bros. They're very pog, as the kids say. It does look good. Yeah, I think it's great. I think it flows well. We should test it. We should do some live testing. Let me triple check. Everything's good. Yup. Yup. I like the pots. I think we're gonna keep the pots. Freezing pot might be like unnecessary. I feel like we never use them, so I'm actually gonna get rid of the freezing pots, but leave the fan daggers for bubbles and hefty pots for just like fucking people up. They're just too good. Gravity stone fans? Nah, not, unless it's my gravity build, I'm not gonna use them. Okay. Albinoric pots? No, I do not. I know they could be good too, the sleepy pots. They're good for wake up? Yeah, but I want to use other stuff. Maybe I'll be converted, but even then, for wake up is so niche. I'd rather do fun, different stuff on wake up. I don't know. Or fucking spinning slash if I'm really gonna try that hard. Okay. We're gonna save. We're gonna save our build. We're gonna save our progress here. Like, this is definitely an improvement. I really like having 4 main weapons and swaps. I think this is gonna be way better than what I do now. So I'm gonna get used to this new layout. And let's do a couple of invasions just to see how it goes. Be level 100 now. Just backing it up. Boom. Okay. All right, you guys ready for some invasions? We're probably gonna not do too many tonight, but just to test the waters out, you know, make sure everything's working, make sure the build still feels good. Because obviously I want to do this for every single one of my builds, and I have 10 of them. So we've only gotten done with 1, but now we know what we want. That was important to get to where we know what we want. So there's been significant progress made, even if it doesn't feel like it. What's up, Maury? How are you? Big Dick Rick. What a guy. Ooh, something that might be useful is torrent. Ah, smarty pants. Oh, damn it. I was going to parry him. He died in 1R2. He gave up. Well. All right. Green Invader tint goes hard. I love it, man. I love it. Yeah, we didn't get to swap at all. I should focus on swapping. And the spirit summons. Yep, yep. Yeah, let's try Tish, see if it even works. Moscow. Yeah, I should definitely throw Torrent somewhere. Ah, but where, Chen? I think it's got to be here somewhere. I need the juice box. Torrent's easy enough. You think I should just keep on doing it that way? Okay, these guys don't look like they're fucking around. Why did that guy do negative damage? Oh, that guy does some damage. Oh shit. I restarted. There we go. No, I fucked up. Okay. Good fight. Pew, 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 pew. Swing, 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 swing. That was fun. Good proof of concept. Yep. It's a little tricky. It's a little tricky to remember stuff, but I'm gonna get used to it. It's cool that I can like swap and keep the same ideas. Of like, okay, they're low. Swap to the Moonveil. Boom. Okay, get off me. Swap to the right. You know, it's the same ideas, just, and then I swap to the different weapons, and it stays. It's pretty cool. Where's the other guy? Oh, there he is. Hey. Yeah, perfect. My turn. Get him, Tish. Ooh. Tish is not doing too much damage. Is she unupgraded? Oh, it's plus 10. Oh, there we go. Oh. Dude, Tish is awesome. I like how his guys aren't doing anything. Oh, I'm out of juice because I summoned Tish. I'm not used to summons. Hell yeah, get that rune art. Can he kill Tish? I think Tish solos. Hell yeah. Good fight. The grain reminds me of when you did the edit to the Dark Souls 3 Ring Knight set. Yep. It's awesome. Same exact color. There's a reason for that. And yeah, this is the same lesson. Nice backstab, thanks. And he was gonna keep on swinging. He was just mashing into me. And there's nothing wrong with that. 4 players! Oh, fuck yeah. No mercy. What? What hit me? Oh my god, he's a green Smurf guy. They're all weird green Smurf guys. That was fun. That works. Not exactly how I wanted it to go, but yeah, it just, you know. And it looks like one of them died previously to PvE, so there's only 3. The glurfs? Oh, disconnected. Weird. Torrent at the bottom. I need the juice. I need to sip my flask. These are like all my buffs, right? So I need all of these. That's sort of the problem. So I'm like, where the fuck do I put torrent? Not pouch, square button slot. Oh, can you do that? Son of a bitch. It's a great idea. Yeah. That's a great idea, Horak. I think that's it. It's as easy as that. If we need to get on torrent, he's at the bottom. Yeah. He's not like super priority. He's probably our lowest priority. Because we got to get the pots. We definitely need fan daggers. And then torrent if we need to people run. Yeah, that's it. That's it. Perfect. Thank you, Horak. That's it. That's it. You don't need the hip lantern. The players you are invading are using them. That's true. It will provide the illumination for you. Sometimes you really need the hip lantern. There are some times where you really need the hip lantern. Now, there is an argument to be made that maybe it's better to put torrent here and just, if I need the hip lantern, just fucking just go to it, you know, wherever the fuck it even is. Where's the hip lantern? They make it really hard to get to. Yeah, it's at the fucking bottom. Torrent is way easier to get to. So could replace the hip lantern with another spirit summon. Could do. Usually I need the hip lantern pretty quickly though. If I'm like fighting in a dark area and they don't have it on, I need to see what they're doing. Because a lot of the times they don't have it on. So no, I think the hip lantern is very good, useful. I've used it in a lot of caves and dark areas. So no, I'm gonna leave that there. Torrent is good for split-second actions. I mean, then this is fine, right? That's 1, 2, 3. Boom. 4 inputs. 1, 2, 3. Boom. That's nothing. Yeah. That's brilliant. That works good. Hi.
Hey! Hey!
I appreciate them like, oh, being nice, but I want to get ganked. Got that running R2. There we fucking go. There we fucking go. Our first shield swap parry of many. Shield row validated. Amazing. That was tough. That was tough. Okay, I do think we should work on our other builds now, actually. It looks like it broke anyways. So that's fine. All right. Let's restore our backup just to make it nice and clean. So we have all our throwing knives and everything. And then we'll load up and work on the next build. Woo! Success. It's a little tricky, chat. It's a little tricky to get used to the new swaps, but these are better. I think these are way better. When I get used to them, which I'm definitely not used to, they're gonna end up being a lot better, I think. All right, seamless level 100. Boom. Yeah, it's gonna take. There's definitely a bit of a learning curve. You trying to stream snipe? Well, tough. Hot swap Moonville is disgusting. Yeah, it's really mean. Make sure everything's right on schedule. It sure is. Okay. Excellent. I love that. All right. Would you ever do a super optimized build? I mean, all my builds are optimized for what I want. Like, always. That's the whole point of doing this, or else, you know. I know you like thematic builds. Would I put on, you know, full bull goats and solitude and God, what are the bullshit sets? I even forget the names. It's been so long. Look at their hat. Fucking Lionels, Vendragals. What Tree Sentinel's really good. Yeah, no, I'm not. I'm not. More like what Steel does, I mean? No, no. No, absolutely not. I've never, It's not my style. My style isn't to look ugly, ever. I would rather die looking like a badass and outplaying someone than look like everyone else that's trying their dick off. And no shade to tryhards, right? But I just... In since Demon Souls even, people were wearing the strongest set in the game, which makes you look like the Burger King, which is King Doran's, right? And all of those tryhards look the exact same, which is to say ridiculous and stupid. Then Dark Souls 1 came along and everyone looked like Havel Moms, right? You know, Havel Moms, Giant Moms. That was the best set in the game, right? You put on full Havels, Mother's Mask, Housewife, right? Housewife. Classic. Terrible build. So fucking ugly. Looked so stupid. The Mother's Mask, you look like a fucking idiot. I would rather die. Jester Havels. Then, yeah, then comes Jester Havels. You're literally a clown. Man. Yeah. And then the lapdogs. Yep, the lapdogs in Dark Souls 3. Yeah, lapdogs. I like the lapdogs. That's fun. Bro's a fashionista. What I'm saying is that I've never found the the difference between a fully optimized, great looking build and the top of the tippy meta bullshit has never been that big of a jump for me to want to switch. Ever. I'm good enough that I can outplay most people using those setups. So I don't use those setups. Now, if I was in a tournament, you bet your ass I'd equip all that stuff and look like an idiot. I say that, but I was literally in a tournament and I didn't do that. So I guess not. So yeah, maybe not actually. I value fashion over everything. I'm very different. I think I'm very unique in that way. But yeah. That's it. Are you open to being a Rakshasa Blade enjoyer on the Dex build? This build is more about like Nox and Shadow and stuff. So definitely not. I think the weapons we have are going to be decent, but we might... This might actually be... I'm not sure. How many weapons can we have in our pockets? That's a very good question. I actually don't know that answer. We found out that there's a cap to the weapons you can have in your bank, though. We found that out the hard way in the middle of a fucking charity stream. We were giving everybody random weapons when everybody donated. You donated $5, and in the middle of a PvP tournament with like two of your favorite content creators, they would we'd randomize their weapons. Matt, I don't know if you guys know Matt. Matt created this program to do that, but it stopped working in the middle of the tournament, and we were wondering why. It's because it places all the weapons in the bank, and it literally overflowed weapons. Like the weapons fucking overflowed. It's like 1,500 weapons or some shit. That's crazy. I thought we knew that from muling. We did know that from muling. But it was funny to figure it out. You know, the tournament, it became a huge problem in the tournament. That's what I should have said. Gosh, there is something so nice about my old inventories though, chat. I will say that. Yo, Skinless Rickman. Thank you so freaking much for the 8 months. Welcome back, dude. Yeah, there's something really clean about my old inventories, but at the exact same time, these new inventories are going to allow us to use so much more weapon variety than before. Love you, daddy. Yeah, maybe not. Thank you. No, I'm just kidding. Thanks, man. Old inventories look nicer but less functional. Yes, I think that's... Well, they're still functional. It's only one weapon, right? I only have one main weapon. And yeah, I can use the side weapons, but the side weapons are mainly for swaps. Definitely more limited. Definitely more limited using this one. We're gonna have to definitely get more creative too. Number one is we need a shield. We need a shield that will fit in this build. And it needs to be able to have Ash of War parry on it. The limit is 2,688. That's crazy and awfully specific. Yo, what's up, Steel? We were just talking shit about you and your fashion. I'm just kidding. Steel, you're gonna get that that plushie, that fucking Albinarch plushie. I feel like that was like I was gonna buy that for you. Because you need that. You just need it. Carrying shield. Yeah, I would love the mirror shield, but of course you can't fucking infuse it. Stupid ass game. They give you the coolest shield ever with fucking no weapon art. I hate that. I hate that so much. Okay. So, yeah, I need to figure out. Doesn't seem to be available in Europe. Fuck. That's so sad. The bastards. It's like Europe gets like all the coolest shit. You guys get like the cool cups and the mugs and stuff. And we get a Albinoric, I guess. I could just use the buckler, chat. It could be as easy as that. In fact, yeah, I should use the buckler because I use it on my Dark Souls 2 character. And that's the whole point. Yeah. Fucking, of course. Just use buckler. Now the question is, do we use the buckler parry? Because the buckler parry is actually like OP as fuck now, right? I actually did not keep up with the parry updates. Is the... Are the buckler parries the best now? It's still worse than carrying, really? Less active frames? Alright, we'll just throw carrying retaliation on there then. God, they really want everybody to use carry and retaliation, don't they? Now and there's one more question. Do we use gold parry or carrion? Gold would be great because it would catch people out of range. It would be more consistent for that. However, it costs FP. So if we miss or run out of FP, sort of sucks. However, I think it's more thematic. So I actually might use it on this build. I actually might use golden parry instead on this build. I think I'm answering my own question. See how it looks, because I mean this is like yeah, we got a lot of some lightning stuff, some flowy stuff. I feel like this would be definitely more thematic. Cost FP though, but we're only gonna need one. Carrying retaliation has 14 active frames. Golden parry has 6. Okay, that is so not true. that is not true. They both have the same active frames. We know this. And I believe it is 14. Data analyzer carrion has 5 active frames versus buckler 4. Buckler has 3 to 4 fast recovery to practically every cancel. Gotcha. That's what Google is saying. They're lying to me. Are you reading the Google AI summary? Yeah, that'll not the most accurate information. Yeah, Carrion and Golden. Definitely the way to go still. It's a shame. Did they ever fix Golden, Perry? Golden not so good anymore. Oh, did they nerf it? They nerfed it a little? What's wrong with it? It only has 3 active frames now. Oh, that's such a bummer. Retaliation is the least nerfed. I see. Okay. Okay, so it did get nerfed. Okay. I thought it did. Well, I didn't know that bad. I thought they were still on par with each other. That is so fucking shitty. What is wrong with FromSoft? What is wrong with FromSoft? Thank you, Steel. Yeah, no, that's it's holy has to be nerfed. That's the rules. Why do they hate holy damage in this game? It's crazy, man. I see. Okay. Okay, yeah, no, that's disappointing. All right, everything carrying. That makes it easy then. Steel, did you see my new swap page on my other character? I'm doing like the 4 cross swap thing that I've seen a lot of people do with like 4 main weapons and then 4 D-pad swaps. I'm gonna switch this build to that. All my builds to that. That's what we're doing. Gonna look it up? Yeah. Let's start, shall we, chat? I'll leave these how they are. We'll figure it out as we go. Okay. Number 1, bucklers. Whole line of them. So we're gonna need 4 normal bucklers with carrying retaliation on them. Give me a sec here. Boop, 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 boop. Super cheats. Boop, 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 boop. Hacker man. All right. That's what it sounds like, by the way. Buckler. Let's see, upgrade 20. Ash of War. Air Retaliation. 1, 2, 3, 4. Look at that. Done. First row done. All right. Now we need our top weapon. So we got to decide what our top weapon's going to be. I think one of our main weapon definitely should be Rumi. Like, it should be a main weapon, not a swap. It could be a good swap though. Endure into R2, R1. And it's not the best normal weapon. Sword of Night is 100% going to be our left wake up swap. Like that, I'm 100% sure on that. Guardian Sword Spear is going to be our bottom swap. Also 100% sure on that. That's our finisher. And then Zamor, we got a dex build. Zamor just makes sense. So I think our main weapons might be the flowing weapons, right? Like the flowing sword, the flowing hammer. Even though they're shit. That makes the most sense. So actually, yeah, Yurumi would be one of them then. Instead of just swaps, we'll have those as like main weapons. I think that makes sense. And then the good shit around them, right? Yeah. Okay. So yeah, that actually is perfect because then we can have the Kung Fu Fist too, our main weapon there too. I will have Yurumi on the top, so or not on the top. I don't know what on the top. Maybe backhand blade. I think backhand blade for a quick like stabby. Yeah, I think it's what we had before. So pretty much exactly what we had before, just a little different. Top swap is gonna be backhand blade. Boom. And then 2 blank slots, so we will do Lion Great Bow, Jar Cannon again. And then we need a top swap, which is going to be our, again, backhand blade. Into our left swap, which is going to be our Sword of Night. It looks like I'm going to need one more Sword of Night, but we'll get there when we'll spawn it when we need it. Okay. Left swap. And then this is going to be our first main weapon, which I want to be probably Yurumi. And then the sort of the shittier ones at the bottom. Yeah. Yep, so Yurumi into the right swap, which is the get off me tool, which we're also going to have to spawn more of. Zamor. And then left, Sword of Night. And then our second main weapon, which is actually our first, our punchies. And then our right swap, which should be Zamor. We don't have Zamor. I'm going to spawn for Zamor. Okay. Zamor curved sword. +8. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wow, look at that, magically appeared. And also Sword of Night while we're here. Oh, wow, I can't believe it. Where did these happen? How did they get here? All right. Boom. Okay, looking good. Yeah, looking good. Admin, Papa Admin, he's cheating. Papa Admin, ban him. Every time I join an Elden Ring Oroboro stream, I hear war never changes in my head. War never changes. Oroboro always presses L2 and he kills the gankers. War never changes. All right. Sometimes he presses R1. Okay, now bottom swap. Did we? Yeah. Sword spear, duh. Bottom swap, sword spear. Into top swap. Backhand blade. Into middle slot. How much dex we got? Okay. It's not really worth it to get 29 or 26 strength on every build just for like a gravity scream, right? It's just not. So I think the finger flicking good is fine. I think that'll do if we need to ledge people. $67 dex. Yep. Yeah, we could totally afford to put some points in strength, but I'm not gonna. It would only be for the middle fucking cheese. He said the number didn't care about dex. Oh, god damn it. He said the number. Yeah, okay, all right. Laugh it off. Laugh it off. Have a giggle. Okay, bottom swap. I'm gonna just ignore you. Pretend that didn't happen. Actually, I might be lost now. No. We're good. And then top swap. Backhand blade. And then left swap is gonna be Sword of Knight. And then this is gonna be the main weapon. Probably Nox Flowing Sword. And then right swap. Gonna be some more. And then left swap. Sword of Knight. Oh, we didn't need an extra. Whatever. And then main weapon is gonna be Nox Flowing Hammer. And then right swap is gonna be Zamorm. And then bottom swap is Sword Spear. And then let me make sure this is right. Yep, it's working. Okay, cool. Amazing. Okay. And then we need to spawn Lion Great Bow Jar Cannon. So we'll do Jar Cannon, Lion Great Bow. We're on Seamless. Jar Cannon. Lion Great Bow. Hence the item spawning magically into my inventory. And me alt tabbing constantly. And then our last final bottom swap is gonna be our Nox Sister Spirit Summons. I have no idea. But whatever it is, we will get them. Done. We did it. And now just the stabby. That's it. Done. Amazing. Build complete. Nice job, me. Get rid of all these Ashes of War. There we go. Done. So again, you see the main weapon, left, top, right, bottom, all the same. And then I switch weapons, top, left, right, bottom, all the same. And then I switch main weapons, left, top, right, bottom, all the same. And then I switch main weapons, up, down, right, bottom, all the same. So that's the idea, is that I have four crosses with four main weapons inside of them, where all the swaps are 1-1. And whenever we need something, any trigger swaps, yeah, to our shield. Whenever we need to parry, we just boop, straight up to the buckler. And it's L2 to the top. So we're already ready to just press L2 again to parry people. What witchcraft is this? It's crazy, huh? Why not use a Wrath's Cannon since it tracks when locked on? Less damage, way less damage. It's not bad though. It's very good. I think issue 2 is, yeah, it requires a lot of strength. And I'm not sure if you get the homing properties. But the big thing also is it has less range. And in that range where the Wrath's Cannon is good, you could just fucking shoot him. So personally, I don't love it, but it can make for some really fun moments. In fact, just because it's thematic, I might put it on my other character, and I might use it. I could equip, you know, cannon, normal cannon up here, Wrath's Cannon down here. You should be able to two-hand it at 19 strength. Well, I guess then I could get the full damage at least, but it still does less damage than the normal cannon. I like free aiming the cannon, essentially. I'm very good shot with the cannon. I usually don't miss. Okay. This is awesome. I'm not gonna test them all, but okay, we got to number 1, get rid of our frosty pots. Not get rid of them. If we really wanted to sweat, we could put uplifting on too. But I think that's too much for me. Or too much for what we even need. Now we gotta put our... Oh yeah, torrent. Why remaking? Improving. There's always room for improvement. That's really just it. Okay. Now we need to pick a spirit summon. And is there any Nox spirits? Oh wait, no, duh, mimic tier, bro. He's a mimic tier. This is the one build where mimic tier actually would make perfect sense, right? Because I'm literally a mimic tier. However, yeah, Night Maiden and Swordstress are really fucking cool. And I'd only need one more point into mind to get them. They go hard as fuck. It would be way cooler than just summoning myself for the 7,000th time now. Let's have a look at him. Is it worth respecking 1 point out of our decks? Well, actually, yeah, because then you guys couldn't say I have 67 decks. I would have 66. I would be more of like Satan than, you know, some stupid child. So I feel like there's a clear winner there. Anyways, let's try it. Well, they certainly match, but will be green anyways. Yeah, no, they're literally using my weapons. They got the stretchy stuff. I have to use them. Why won't she look at me? Is she angry? They make lore sense, dude. Dude, look at their eyes. They got glowy ass eyes. It's so cool. What the? Oh, they're cool as hell. Yeah. We gotta use them. We gotta use them. All right. Respec 1 point of int just to... Not int, you know, mind just to use them.
Is it time?
Done. Amazing. Truly, the build is good now. That's so sick. Cool. Yeah, 67 dex is gone. Thank God. Okay. I think this build is good now. Yeah. Cool. Oh, I almost forgot. My physic. There we go. And honestly, I sort of want to put that on every build. Deflect hard tier. I'm obsessed with deflect hard tier. Do you think it'll be okay on my greatsword? Guard boost 47. Yeah, it should be fine. Plus we got royal greatsword if we want. Yeah. 56. Shield of Night with deflect here. Yeah, it's one of my favorite things. I need to have a fucking build for it though. I guess the problem is I really do like the big magic damage and I'm losing so much damage already. But deflecting is so addicting, man. I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try deflect universal. Universal deflect. It just, that build especially benefits from magic tier so much, but whatever. We can change it. Does this build have deflect hard tier? I don't think it does. Cause yeah, for this one, it's the exception. Cause I want to fucking one-shot people. This is gonna be a tricky one now, chat. Because the whole point of this one is the great shield, right? But having the great shield out has the problem. Fuck, yeah, this is gonna be a tough one. I think we're gonna have to get rid of the great shield, just like, you know, on the passively, just on my character, right? It's if we see a spell we can deflect, then we swap to it. And maybe we'll have that instead of the parry. We'll have spell parry instead on this character. I'll just remember that, but I want both. Okay, so we could just do that. Great shield could be top row. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. But I want to do both, man. I want to parry people and parry their spells. But yeah, having this ready to go. Bottom row. I mean, I could have a bottom row too, but I'd have to move everything. Like, that doesn't make sense either. Fuck. It wouldn't work, right? It has to be the top row or nothing. Or it could be like left swap, right? It could be like left swap or top swap on every single one. PvP and invasion still abundant and seamless. More than the base game, like 10 times more. Yes, it's crazy good. Yeah, I'm gonna have to make that decision. I think I want golden parry. No, no, no. It's so bad, but left swap feels like it would flow a bit better than top swap. I think so too. Well, I read both chats, but sometimes I miss stuff. I'm not perfect. I'm also like gigabraining these builds right now. Or trying to. Doesn't have blues to bully? That's true. But it also doesn't have Taunter Tongue hosts sitting around in Liurnia doing fucking nothing. So pick your poison, I guess. I do not miss them, let me tell you. And I hear they're still there. Of course they are. Inquisitors for spirit summons? I was thinking one of the knights. Isn't there like a Lindell knight you can summon that's like badass? Yeah, what about like, oh, Ancient Dragon? He looks cool. Yeah, maybe Kristoff, right? Or Ogha. Either of those. Ancient Dragon is Lindell. Okay. I could also do like a Perfumer, Perfumatricia. But no. Perfumer, I gotta do Perfumatricia with the Mad Perfumer. Wait, unless there's a Madness summon. Is there a Madness summon? I think there is a Madness summon, isn't there? We'd have to do the Madness summon. Nomads? Really? Okay, then we'd have to do the Merchants. There's Frenzy Rats too. Nomad Ashes. Oh, are they crazy? It looks like they're going crazy. It's just the one dude. He looks like he's gonna die in one hit. That's the only problem. I guess we could try him. They do shoot lasers? Okay. That's good. They do like fucking lasers out of their fucking heads. You have an Int Faith build. This is it. You're looking at it. Kristoff might be it for this build. I think he would make an excellent companion. Yeah. Either Patricia or Trisha, I should say Trisha. Because Trisha's perfumers are in Lindell too. And they bubble me up to make me even stronger. That's super tempting. So tempted to do Trisha. Or Ancient Dragon Kristoff. What does Kristoff do? Does he just like fuck people up with his great shield? He seems pretty good. Let me look at him. He has Thunderbolt. Oh, damn. Honebolt. Okay. Kristoff is way better fit. Yeah, I think you're right. I'm doing sort of a holy build. But yeah, that would be good too. Okay. How is Shard of Alexander less important than Sacred Scorpion Charm? What's going on with my priority for this fucking build? Just because of the shield deflects? I guess so. I guess so. That's crazy. Shard of Alexander doesn't work with Holy in PvP. They never fixed that? Is that still broken? It works with the physical portions though, right? It's only like the holy damage. Unless you fixed it. I guess we could test it. That might be something worth testing. Okay, yeah. Let's test it. Let me back up and save and then test it real quick. New live test. Yeah, it's been a while. It's possible that Seamless Co-op fixed that bug, but it's also possible it doesn't. I have no idea. Let's find out together. Seamless 100. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. Easiest way is gonna be like hitting someone with like a Halo Scythe L2. Yeah, we'll just like do that and see what happens. Let's swap it off. They might just go into the boss. Oh, they fucking died. Oh, shit. He's a Giga Chad in all night armor. Oh, he's dead. Well, let's try again. It was a little sad. That place is brutal. Mission successful? Yeah. Better you not bully the little people? That's true. That's true. Let's get some mean gankers. Whatever. Okay, one hit on him. 413. God damn it. He fucking get down, Mr. President. 413. It actually doesn't help. What the hell? That's crazy. Now that was all fizz. Or that was all holy, sorry. So let's do this has fizz, obviously. This has a huge physical component. Let's hit him with this. $512. God damn it. Oh my god. Okay, I want him to kill him. I don't think he's gonna kill it. I think... Do you ever think you're giving performance anxiety to the people you invade? I think so, yeah. Bro, you better heal. Oh. That's so sad. I gotta say, damn, not being affected, the Halo site not affecting at all is crazy. So yeah, it's still bugged. Even with that, most of this stuff is holy damage. The slam is all holy. Solaria's tree projectiles holy. Halo scythe is holy. Blade of calling holy. I mean, the whole thing is it's a holy build. The only thing that would be affected, probably the wing sight, the actual hit, and this Stormcaller hit too. That's a little sad. We're gonna try some more. This build will be a lot more fun with swaps, though, with easier swaps. So this is going to be awesome. Oh my god, Bing Bong. Aw, Big Bong ran away back to the peak. It's so sad. I was about to say, yo, I love Big Bong. Big Bong? Bing Bong. Oh my god. Hey. What's up, Pooner? How's it going? Hey. Hi. Rude. Pooner, I swear to God, you love Pooner. Hey Oro, can I copy all of these builds and go complain that the build is bad because I keep dying to my own skill issue? Yes, I give you complete permission to do that. Sapphire Starlight, that's amazing. Perfect.
Hey!
Yo, double Shamshir? That's double dishonest. They're gonna die this fucking night. Oh, shit! That's so sad. It's Mr. Pawner. Not Poon. Sauced on the night twice only to get gut checked. Yeah, it was sad. Falchion build comeback when I play Dark Souls 1. Excited for the new Path of Exile 2 League? Not really, no. Honor of Noobs? I'm assuming so. Oh shit. Hey. Nice helmet. All right. Perfect target. I think Marika Hammer Slam? No. We know that's going to be. Let's do the first spin of this. Nah, we'll just do uncharged L2. No, Wing Scythe, full combo. Wing Scythe, full hit. Without 674. And then with okay. Less because he died. Darn. I forgot it doesn't show the overkill damage. Hey. Okay, they're AFK too. All right, physical damage slurry is. That's 745. God damn it. Nobody has enough health. I think it might be safe to say it's not worth using. Admittedly. Let's keep on going. I need some warming stones. Yeah. This is ridiculous. What's going on with this dog? All right. See some action going on over here. Okay, 959. You think I can hit him again? Nope. Oh my god, wrong button. Right, my build's not set up yet. God damn it. How much damage is that? 700 something? I'm gonna get him. There we go. 722. I think it's the same one. This guy's actually good. I gotta respect him. I haven't really had to sweat at all. Good fight. Was it the same number? Fuck. Okay, so yeah, no, it's not worth running on this. Okay. That's good to know. Thank you, Pally. Yeah, goodbye, Alexander Shard on this build. Yeah, let me triple check. But I mean, chat says it's probably right. Oh god, I mean, dumb voice. Okay, so pull out the hammer. That's 708. And then I kill him with like a 600 hit. Yes, yeah, 600 there. This is where it matters right here. Boom. Okay. 789, and I'm pretty sure that last hit was 789 too. It was over here. when I finally goofed him up. No, you were wrong, chat. 722. God damn it. This is why I double check. So, looks like America's Slam is affected. That's funny. I guess because there's probably a physical component. Okay. Well, maybe I will keep it then, but still, the point stands. Inconsistencies, yeah. Looks like it doesn't work on Halo, Scythe, or the big one, but it'll work on other stuff. I'll still keep it. It's still best in slot, I think, for that. Yeah. Like, there's not much else that we would want to run. Still definitely a bummer that it doesn't work on half of our stuff. But it makes it easier now that we know. Okay. Should be golden. America Hammer L2 do any physical? I think it's split, yeah. Could be wrong. I think that's probably why that's happening. Yeah, so half of it is not getting buffed at all, though, so it's worse than it normally would be, but it's fine. Ooh, big stretch. Yeah, it's not ideal. Well, it's really not that big of a difference. It wasn't even 100 more damage. That's a good point. Maybe we should get rid of it. But what would we even get? What would we even throw on? Two-handed talisman? Great shield talisman? Maybe the running attack one? Faith boost. I could save myself 5 points. Could boost our incants. We do have a couple incants. Could buff their damage. Carrion filigree? No. If anything, maybe Godfrey icon for the fully charged damage there. Would that 0.1 change anything? I don't think it would. I mean, Moonman, we literally just looked at it, dude. Yeah. Spear Talisman. Yeah, no, definitely not. How do you feel about invasions in this game? I feel they're somehow slower and less frantic than Dark Souls 3. I'd say they're about the same. Maybe a little slower. But if you play Dark Souls 2, slower is Dark Souls 2. I'd say, yeah, the pacing maybe a little bit slower, a tiny bit slower than Dark Souls 3, but not by too much. The invasions are definitely fun. I find them really fun. Godfrey's what I do. Yeah, it just the problem with that is that The only thing Godfrey's affecting is Solaria's, right? That's it. Every other fucking thing on my build can't be charged fully. Not even the Frisbees. Okay. Some of them can. Giant Golden Arc, I think, can be fully charged. Wrath of Gold. What's the big one through the wall? I think I got rid of that one on this baby version. The Mikula ring. Yeah, I did, because I couldn't get 33 or 31 int, or it just wasn't worth it on the baby version. Why not do Godfrey and Alexander Shard? Replace Erdtree Favor. Erdtree Favor is a must. The build doesn't function without it. We need it. Like, actually. Normally, you know, yeah, whatever. But no, Erdtree Favor is one of the best in the game. We don't. Absolutely not. And Alexander Shard, again, doesn't buff anything we have, so we're getting rid of it. That's the whole point. But Godfrey Icon also only buffs one of our things, so it's also equally useless. Ritual Sword Talisman. I don't know about that. Do you two-hand often on this build? A lot of the time. So two-handed sword is definitely looking appealing. And yeah. What's going to be our main weapons? Because we're going to have Marika's Hammer. Definitely for the... Honestly, I think Wake Up Wing Scythe. Wake Up Wing Scythe is going to be better. Because that'll stop him to healing. So actually, I think I'm going to put Wing Scythe on the left. And then America's Hammer, maybe top swap. Yeah. Definitely Halo Scythe or Blade of Calling, maybe finisher actually. Maybe Halo Scythe as its own weapon. Sword of Light is so bad. Envoy's Horn is also so bad. I think I need to equip different weapons on this build. I think we need to equip better general weapons on the build. Sword of Light is my main best straight sword in the game. We could maybe fuck with Sword of Light because it's just cool. Yeah. Let's pick up some new weapons. Yeah. Let's have a look. Let's have a look at Faith like weapons we can actually use here. I guess Cypher Pata. We can use Cypher Pata. I'm surprised we don't. Why don't we use Cypher Pata? I think it's because I used them on my Cypher Monk, but then I got rid of my Cypher Monk, so... Yeah. Oh, Golden Order Greatsword. Yeah. No shit. Why isn't that on here? Oh, the dex requirement. We should try to meet that and use that. 100%. The one new twin sword could be cool. Euphoria. Oh, good idea. Let's put some potential swaps here. So Golden Order. Yeah, I don't think I have Golden Order on any of my characters, do I? Why don't I? Am I stupid? Perfect character for him. Maybe I do and I'm just forgetting. Cypherpoda and Coated Sword. Coated Sword. Yeah, I think the reason I avoided those is because I had the other character, right? Okay, so yeah, only 3 fucking decks and I can use the golden order, but this build is really stretched, but do I really need 60 vigor? Sacred Relic Sword and spam the Ash of War. I mean, Sacred Relic Sword, I don't want to fucking... If I wanted to win every PvP encounter against everybody, sure, I could do that, but that's sort of lame. I do like it for a wake up. It is really good. Would be nice to just have as an option. That's 24 decks. I feel like we're definitely like missing some stuff here. Like, I feel like I remember having these options on this exact build, so this might be like an outdated version, but we're gonna rethink it all anyways. So funny for one invasion. I've done it 100 times, dude. It's funny for like 5 seconds and then it gets old. Just like every other overpowered thing in the game. Yeah, no, I legitimately can use all these. Okay, yeah, I should. Yeah, we should definitely put some of these on. I want to actually use the Golden Order Greatsword. And the Sacred Relic Sword would be good for wake ups. Fuck the Wing Scythe. I mean, the Wing Scythe's good too. So maybe that's our up swap. And then Sacred Relic Sword on wake up. I don't know. Wing Scythe wake up is so tricky. And even if they dodge it, they won't be able to heal after. So we could finish them off with like Halo Scythe or Blade of Calling or something. So I think Wing Scythe wake up is still good actually. Maybe Sacred Relic Sword top swap. I don't know, man. I gotta figure it out. I'm not a fan of Wing Scythe. Just use a talisman. Oh, you mean for the anti-heal? And it's way harder to hit somebody with a talisman, and I'm pretty sure it lasts less, not as long. Wing Scythe weapon art is insanely strong because, you know, it's just good. Angel's Wings is good. It does damage, really good damage, and it's hard to dodge. And even if they roll through it, it stops their healing, and it's very easy to just run at someone and press L2 and make that happen. Dark Souls 3 brain, yeah. Yeah, the talismans in this game really aren't great. I don't like them. I know some people do, but in this game it's so easy to punish people, so I feel like it's a non-issue. Yeah, Wing Scythe is definitely a must. There's so many good options that I don't know why I didn't use them. I think I did use them, and whatever, we're gonna use them. I'll be right back though. I'm gonna be right back. Give me just 1 second, and then we're gonna cook. 1 second. Okay. We're back. Thanks for your patience, gamers. But yeah, no, these are really good alternatives. I gotta, number one, we're gonna want to use the our classic main weapon Celeria's Tree on this build. Like, Great Spear moveset is just, it's amazing moveset, right? The moveset's it's actually fucking good, just hitting people, like swinging. That's sort of what I'm trying to prioritize in making these builds. What could we do? Coated Sword is really only good when it's paired, you know? And we're not going to be able to like double swap for a double pair unless it's like part of the build. And I sort of don't want to make it part of the build. Like, I could have an offhand Coated Sword just for that, but no. I'd rather have an offhand Golden Order Seal for our spells, which is probably exactly what I'm going to do. In fact, wait a goddamn minute. Can I? It should. Yeah. Amazing. Oh, I have to fucking two-hand it though. I automatically two-hand it. Shit. And then I have to one-hand it again. Oh, that's a little annoying. Do you think Tarnished Edition is going to have bosses? It's gonna have all the bosses that you know and love from Elden Ring. Yep. Considering it's the same game. Not if it's on your left. Yeah, but this is how it's gonna be. OMG, great. Yeah. It's gonna be Elden Ring. We know that. That's a little annoying, but not a big deal. Oh, I fucking whiffed. What about... Okay, now if I weapon art, I automatically two-hand it. That's so weird. It seems slower than usual. No, it's not. I'm just bad. Oh, I'm surprised that didn't land. There we go. No, trust me, I've used this thing. This is my most used item in Elden Ring. I can tell you it's exactly the same. Like, I fucking just know. It is the same. What about the rings? Yeah, we haven't figured out the talisman yet. We haven't figured out the goddamn talisman. I think what has happened to Tarnished Edition was it was announced more than a year ago. It got delayed. It is coming out this year. That's all we know. And it was delayed due to performance issues. It was running very badly. Switch to is hard to optimize for. Yo, Chris! Elden Ring. Thank you for the 6 months, brother. How's it going? Good to see you. Chat, I might just do a Crimson fucking Seed Talisman, dude. Like, that is really, like, the best shit. How's the PvPing? We haven't done too much PvP. We've been just theory crafting. But, the PvP we have done has been good. Just testing on stuff. Poor unsuspecting victims. Why not an incant? Because we sort of focus on weapons. It's more of a weapon based, and this holy is shit in PvP, but it does buff everything we do. It'll buff our incants and our weapons. When, you know, Shard of Alexander doesn't work with holy, so it doesn't help us at all. And if we went Godfrey, it would only work with our one fucking spear charge, because that's the only thing that can be charged. So honestly, I think something just like neutral, like a heal, like fucking Crimson Seed, might be the way to go. Was it played Doctor handheld when it was at the showcase? Handheld. Turtle Talisman? Nah. I mean, maybe, but nah. You like the passive FP regen talisman? No, it's fucking garbage. It's terrible. Just drink a fucking blue. Drink a blue. We got enough of them in Seamless. So I think what we're gonna do is we need to find a shield. Number one, we got to find a shield. You think Sword of Damnation is fun or just troll? Both. Stupid ass weapon. I think this should be pretty obvious. Brass shield, right? I think we even used the brass shield before. Alec Tree, great. I need a parry. Parry. It's got to be a parry. Obviously, Erd Tree great shield's our main great shield for like deflecting stuff, but we need something that we can put carry and retaliation on it so we can parry people. And yeah, this is it. You're not bringing McKillen Knight Sword? I do love McKillen Knight Sword a lot. It is really fancy and it looks really cool. But it's so bad though. Like, my heart says fuck yes. Those R2s are so fun. But my brain says that sword sucks. Sucks. It sucks the fucking big one. Look how good it looks. Look how good it looks. I always want to use this thing on this character. Like, especially on this character. Like, god damn. I say god damn. It's perfect. But it's a single straight sword with really, really bad moveset. Yeah, boy. Heavy attack's worth it. It's so bad though. It's so cool. And these unique R2s that are like super fun. Woo, woo, look how cool. Woo. I don't know, man. And you can buff it and it can be shiny. I use it at my level 90. Yeah, it could be cool. It's just so bad. It's not awesome, but it's fun. What would be cooler, that or a fucking lightsaber? You know? That actually has a good weapon art. And a good R2. Yeah, I don't know, man. Euphoria. Yeah, we should look at Euphoria. A lot of good options for this. It's a good one. The question is, we're gonna kill everyone with the Euphoria before we get the weapon art. Like, that's the main issue, is we're literally just, it's so slow to generate. Faith is too many peak weapons. I agree. This could be a great weapon, though, in general, just to have. Look how cool it looks. And it's a very good moveset, like one of the best. The running R2 is worth it alone. You can fucking kill a whole squad with this running R2. And yeah, aesthetically it matches really well. Crucible Ordovus. Oh, the big hammer. The spinny sword and the hammer. God, there's so many good ones. This is gonna be hard. There's actually so many good options. Devonia's. I think Devonia's is gonna be better than Ordovus. There's a lot of cool holy weapons. And they all suck in PvP. Or PvE. Yeah, they're not great in PvP either, admittedly. Except like Coated Sword being the exception. And maybe Cypher Pot or Rushdown. A Smith script themed character could be cool. Yeah, I actually thought about that. I might make another like 10 characters and make some more original characters, but yeah. Malekith's available. I could use Malekith's too, yeah. I think I want to save that for a different build though, like a Destined Death build. So I'm going to save that for a different character. Perhaps split into 2 builds. Yeah, I mean, obviously if I don't use everything, maybe like a Crucible Knight. Like a Crucible Knight character with all the Crucible Knight stuff. That could be cool. As like the main swaps. But Crucible Knights only have like, what, 2 fucking things? They got the Greatsword and the Hammer. So, what happened with the marathon? It came out and it was an amazing game. That's what happened. Hope I could help you. And the tree. I forgot, dude. I used the tree so much I forgot about it. That's so funny. Well, I guess this is sort of a Crucible build then, huh? Because I'm like, my main weapon is the tree. But wait, I used the tree spear before instead too. So yeah, we could actually split this up. I could make a Crucible character, go back to the tree spear on this character, and yeah, get the big R2s, like maybe Endure and R2. And then we could even do Axe Talisman to buff those. You'll want Order's Blade since the built-in buff isn't good. Oh, you're right. It isn't as good. Yeah. And then... Shit, man. Also, Clean Rot Spear is holy. Another option. I feel like we've been down this road before. This feels familiar. Golden Halberd, also holy. Somehow this is holy. not even gonna equip it. It's not. Yeah, fuck. It's my old spear. God, a tree spear does look badass. And it would be cool to buff it up because it's unique in that what it is, a weapon with holy damage on it that actually can be buffed with a holy buff, like a weapon buff. So it's unique in that way. One of the few weapons in the game that can be. So that we could take advantage of that. We used to do that. That was fun. We'd have to throw that as a spell as our weapon buff. But then if we swap, then we lose it, right? And we're gonna, the whole point is we're gonna swap a lot. And that's why we switched to Solaria's, because it's not only is it amazing weapon, even without a buff, but it's got a cool weapon art too. And I do like trying to hit people with the bowling alley. I'm gonna miss that. So no, I like the flashy projectile, even if it's ass. I definitely prefer Solaria's. Okay, so I think we just gotta pick some main weapons and some weapons we want to use as swaps, and we gotta just stick with them. Black Knight Twin Sword benefits from holy buffs. Black Knight Twin Sword. I actually don't know what that is. Black Knight Twin Sword. Am I losing my mind? Is that a real? I don't know what that is. Is that the new twin blade? In the DLC? Is that what it's called? Black Steel Twin Blade. Okay, yeah, that's hence the confusion. I was like, I've never heard of that in my life. Yes, check the flavor text. I think you may be confused. There's no special holy buff like on this weapon, if that's what you're implying. It does have holy. Yes. Further holy imbuement will amplify the effect and greatly increase the armament's power. Yeah, it's like, it's not, it's bull. It doesn't like get giga buffed with holy. It's just, what it means is if you holy infuse it, you know, it's got holy on it. It's not like extra, like special super damage. Yeah, no. Still a good weapon, but nothing substantial. There's not like, that's not like anything. It's just weird text. Like that text shouldn't be there. Doesn't do anything special. Okay, anyways. God damn, we're getting off topic. Envoy Horn sucks. I think we need to chuck that thing and throw it in the garbage. It is totally useless. It's good for trolling. Really, that's it. America's Hammer, amazing for crowd control. We definitely want it as one of our swaps. I think we want Wing Scythe as a swap. As our get off me tool. Banished Knight Halberd with Stormcaller definitely seems like the best option. And that is going to be affected by Shard. So maybe we just fucking keep that. Like, if not just for the get off me tool. Yeah. Yeah, I think I will. Halo Scythe. It's probably our best ranged finisher. Just throw that out. They're cooked. Blade of Calling. Oh, actually, no. Blade of Calling is going to be our best one. They're both, like, pretty slow, but at least Blade of Calling has like infinite hyper armor. So if we're getting ganked and somebody's low, we can ignore somebody's attack. It's about the exact same time. Yeah. Blade of Calling will definitely be a better bottom swap, which means that Halo Scythe needs to be a main weapon. Great Club. Yeah. Great Club is another weapon that actually has innate holy that can be buffed. Similar to the Tree Spear. However, it sucks. However, I hate it a lot. No, it's not bad. It's just, you know. Let me just swing it around. Let me just fucking swing it around. You got a point. But yeah, I am feeling this feels very familiar. What about the sunflower? We forgot about the sunflower. That's holy damage too. If we're just doing like all the holy stuff, I mean, so is Staff of the Avatar and big dudes, but I sort of don't want to use them. Yeah, sunflower is actually fun. It could be good for a wake up too. You can use it at rune level 20? That's crazy. That's fun. I do like it. Oh god. Yeah, this... Well, I got the crouch attack and the Great Club. That's actually very good now. And we do have Golden Land, which can be a lot of fun. I just don't think it's thematic of a knight. Neither is the sunflower, really. Number one, I want this to be one of my main weapons. So this is locked in. All right. I don't know why I didn't have this before. This is like one of my favorite weapons ever. It just looks awesome, right? It just looks awesome. You were picking flowers for a fair maiden. Yeah, that's true. It was the size of Guinevere. Yeah, so this thing's badass. So number one, this Solaria's number one, this number two. Now we have two more main weapons. Two more main weapons to choose from. Like main weapons with a good fucking moveset where we can just like fuck people up with, right? I think one of the big problems is that like Holy Scythe is awesome. But I don't know how good the moveset is, like Reaper moveset. I don't know. God, Sword of Light is really cool looking. It's just so bad. It could give us the holy buff for other swaps though. And if I remember, it's pretty substantial. So even if this doesn't land, we get the buff from it. However, this actually has a amazing weapon art. It looks really fucking cool. It jingles, and it's pure holy. But, you know, we'd be like fucking one-handing it. Doesn't it have shield pen? It does not. Unblockable blade is in fact incredibly blockable. However, this unblockable blade is unblockable, which is really funny. So this can fuck shields up. Yeah, only one of them is unblockable, truly. Yeah, this one will fucking murder you. It might be as easy as just using both of the shiny things. You know, straight sword and Pata. Coated sword says sort of light dual wield. I don't know about that. But then Euphoria. We're forgetting about Euphoria. Faith has too many good options, Chen. I think that's the main issue. Maybe a different character could use the Cypher Pata and Coated Sword. I know we used the Cypher Monk before, and we changed him, but yeah, maybe we should change our theme a little and do like Sword of Light, maybe Euphoria instead for our last main weapons. So I think a split would help. There's just too many cool weapons. I like that idea a lot. Because Sword of Light is like the coolest fucking sword, dude. Look how cool. The glow. Just looks awesome. It's so bad. But we could use it for certain circumstances. We could use it for the buff. It's just badass to have just like a fucking sword. I don't know. One-handed's good for quick taps. Yeah, it's not bad if somebody's low, but it's gonna be hard to swap. Sword of Light's awesome. Wake up. Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's actually true. But then we'd need to put... yeah. That's a very good point, Pally. This Sword of Light has a really good wake up. But is it better than Wing Scythe L2? I don't think so. You know how fucking good this is? Like... this is certainly more unique. But I think for the wake up, having the Wing Scythe, having the ability to use the Wing Scythe and not only hit them, but even if they dodge it, we'll get the anti-heal. It's still like worth it. Yeah, I don't know. Sort of like at least has some big AoE. Damage on the beams is low. Yeah, it's pretty shit. We gotta just pick something and just try it, and then if it doesn't work, we'll change it. So I think that's what we're gonna do. It's gonna be very experimental. Okay. Number 1. Brass shield, parry shield. Throw on carrying retaliation standard. Let's spawn 4 more. I mean, totally farm them up legitimately. All right. Ackermans. Boop, 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 boop. Brass shield. It's going to be 20 with carrying standard. Yep. Oh, look at that. Okay. Now, let's figure out where we want everything. Okay. Got the template ready to go. Let's probably Kristoff just for now, just to try him. You said he's a Lindell Knight. That sounds perfect. Oh, right. Because I have Golden Vow spell, I don't need the... Yeah. Hefty. Oh, actually, hey. I have a better idea. Instead of the Wraith Calling Bell being there and fucking up our order, now that we have a slot and we actually need the Wraith Calling Bell, we'll put it here instead. Where the fuck is it? Cool, there we go. Better. All right. Next up is top swap. Oh boy. So I know what the bottom one is. Bottom one is going to be Blade of Calling. Blade of Calling. Maybe Halo Scythe for the top swap, actually. I think Halo Scythe and the top swap actually wouldn't be too bad. Because then we'd have Blade of Calling for the bottom, like, finisher. And then we'd have right swap spinning. America's Hammer needs to go somewhere. I guess it could stay left. No, I need Wing Scythe, dude. I need the Wing Scythe. Fuck. Then, yeah, America's Hammer can't be used. Halo Scythe is out. Halo Scythe is out. That's so sad. I like Halo Scythe a lot. It's such a good swap, though. Maybe I should say fuck Wing Scythe. Maybe fuck Wing Scythe? And just go Halo. I mean, Halo Scythe just wake up spam would probably be just as good. I feel like Halo Scythe is such a good tool. Like, it's so strong. When people are running, you can just snipe them. I think I will miss it. And then Wing Scythe, that won't matter too much. But it's also really good to stop people from healing, and it does a lot of damage. I don't know, man. It does feel like stupid not to use either. Ah, this one's hard. This one's hard. Halo Scythe greater than Wing Scythe? I sort of got to pick one. Because they're both Reapers. I really don't like the Halo Scythe. What do you guys think, chat? Wing Scythe, anti-heal, or Halo Scythe, big rings of death across the map? I feel like Halo Scythe definitely flashier. Better in neutral. Wing Scythe better because it has hyper armor. Does have some hyper armor. That is something to note. And it does stop healing. Halo Scythe doesn't have any hyper armor at all. So you'd only be able to use it when no one's on us, which is rare. And the swaps are sort of meant to have hyper armor. So we can actually like fucking use them to swap to them and just like fuck people up quickly. I think because of that alone, yeah, I actually think I'm gonna go Wing Scythe. I think I'm gonna go Wing Scythe. But I'm gonna go Wing Scythe for the left swap. So I think top swap has to be America's Hammer. You can get the anti-heal from Albinoric pots, but you can't hit someone with a weapon and do it unless it's Halo Scythe. And Halo Scythe's Angel Wings is really good. It's hard to dodge. And it's way easier than throwing an Albinoric pot. Because it just like passively works as you're beating their ass with a really strong weapon arm. It's not my favorite in terms of aesthetics, but it's really good. Wing Scythe just seems more reliable. I agree. I agree. I think we'll do America Hammer top swap. You can roll out of the Halo if they see it coming. Yeah, I find that people are actually pretty good at dodging Halo Scythe, which is very sad. Zelda, oh my god. Hi, kitty. Oh, great. Okay. Hi, kitty. Zelda's here. To fuck everything up. What's new? Hi, Zelda. It wasn't important. It's fine. Oh my god. She like reset everything. It's fine. Okay. All right. First up, America's Hammer. And we're gonna need a lot more. Oh, we're gonna need 3 more. Yep. So that's the top swap. Good kitty. All right. America's Hammer. Upgrade +8. There we go. Look at that magic. Yeah, America's is too fun not to use. So many dunking opportunities from like a fall or behind a wall. Shit is crazy strong, and it's got like infinite hyper armor. All right, so that's our top swap. Then we got the neutral one, so we will do again just our classic ranged tools. Lion Great Bow and Jar Cannon. Ba, 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 ba. And then we got our top swap again, which is again America's. Into our left swap, which we just decided would be Wing Scythe. Okay, and now we got our #1 main weapon, which I think we decided was going to be Golden Order Greatsword. Ooh, I wanted to do Sacred Relic Sword, though, didn't I? What's up, Ginger? Still play Dark Souls 1? No. I love Dark Souls 1. I go back and play it at least once every year. It's my favorite game of all time. But I put 10,000 hours into it. Like, legitimately. I'm like sort of chilling. I've done literally everything you could possibly do in that game. Including that level 1 run you're doing. Good luck with it. Sacred Relic is a wake up. You already have Wing Scythe. That's what I was saying. Maybe instead of Wing Scythe. Yeah. Oh, Zelda, how did you do that? She turned off my thing. Actually, chat, I think instead of Wing Scythe, I sort of want Sacred Relic as our left swap, because it's just disgusting. It really is just bullshit. I could just pull out bullshit. Yeah, fuck it. I want OP one. I'm gonna do Sacred Relic Sword instead. Waves of piss for everybody. Yep, exactly. Yeah, fuck it. Fuck it. Why not? Goodbye the scythes. Guess it all that debate, and we fuck it. Sacred Relic. All right, now still main weapon number 2, which I think is going to be another great sword. Golden Order great sword. Zelda, move your fat fucking ass so I can get this done. Okay, I'm gonna have to move you. Come here, kitty. Okay. Sit. Sit. Good kitty. There we go. Good kitty. All right. Oh my lord. All right. Next up is the right swap, which is get fuck off me. I'm gonna use again banish sacred with Stormcaller for now. I don't know. Maybe you can change it. That's one thing Holy doesn't have, is a very good one of that. Very good get off me tool. I would say Marika's is okay, but they could just sort of kill you during it, so not great. And it's a little easy to dodge. People still get hit by it though. Anyways, continuing on, that's gonna be left swap. So another Sacred Relic, I think. Yeah, okay, we're gonna have to start spawning them in. All right, so I need some Sacred Relic swords. This tarnish tool is amazing. I will say this is amazing. 1, 2, 3. Yo, what's up, Blanks? How are you? Good to see you. You won't get banned for doing that. I'm not like playing the real servers. I'm on seamless co-op. You can't get banned. Normally, yeah, you're gonna get super banned. But seamless co-op doesn't have anti-cheat, for better, for worse. All right, let's put those away. Oh, did I fuck this up? I definitely did. I blame my cat. Like, actually. Shit. Yeah, it's all fucked up. I'm just gonna... There you go. Bye, kitty. Thank God. Okay. Let's lock in a little. Sorry. My cat's cute, but... Boy, she's a griefer. Okay, top swap, America's Hammer. Then the filler. Okay, we're good. We're good now. We're good. Alright, now top swap. America. Now left swap, which is Sacred Relic. And then main weapon, which is this. Then the spinny. And then the left swap. And then the other main weapon, which is going to be Solaria's Tree. And then the right swap, which is going to be... I'm going to have to spawn in Banished Knight, Sacred Halberd. Banished Knight. Halberd. Oh. Huh? Uh-oh. Oh, Banished Knights apostrophe S. It didn't. God fucking damn it. What's your best fashion, Souls? My main character, my Dark Moon Knight. I got art of him. He looks so damn good. Check out my YouTube banner. Or my Twitter banner, X banner, whatever the fuck. You'll see it. It's very cool. Definitely the best fashion. Certainly the most iconic I had in this game. You know, because the game is over. Stormcaller. With Holy Affinity. Or Sacred. Sorry. That's plus 20. 3 more. Beautiful. Totally legit. Okay, that's looking good. That's looking real good. Oh man, I'm very happy about this. We'll have to figure out the build and the stats later, but we're doing this now. Okay, next up, we're gonna do a test fight. Yeah, I'm gonna. I mean, that's the problem is if I test every build, I'm never gonna get this done. We're already almost 6 hours in, so actually no. I gotta sort of lock in and move here. Or else, yeah, literally, I will never get anything done. Bottom swap is gonna be... What the fuck is bottom swap? Blade of Calling. I need more. Blade of Calling. Two more. You ever make pure casters? No. No, I like getting my hands dirty. And admittedly, you know, pure casters in PvP is like really, really easy. People die immediately. Like literally they just get fucking shit on because like they don't know how to dodge spells. Oh, it can be fun though. They can be fun. It can be fun to shit on people sometimes. That's okay. All right. All right, so we're going for the bottom swaps, which again, Blade of Calling. Into the top swap, which is America's Hammer. Into, oh, this is the middle slot. Which, do we have enough strength? It's 26, right? Oh, we have 30. We can do it. Fuck yeah. All right, so this build actually has Radon, Star Scourge in the middle. Beautiful. Okay, cool. I think for the higher levels, I'll try to squeeze it on in for the 125s. Okay. Scott Jen's a great caster PvPer. Yeah, he's amazing. Incredible player. There's a reason I wanted him for my freaking my team and Twitch rivals, you know. He's a very good caster. That was a crazy tournament. I think Ott still never received his trophy, if I remember. They never sent it to him. They were just like, oh, no trophy for you. Weird. I don't know if he forgot to message him or what. But Giant's Flame take thee. I think it's OP as fuck. It's very good. it's totally balanced. You can dodge it. It's just in invasions, it's one of the best tools in the game for sure. Next to throwing pots now. Just a bigger, stronger, chargeable throwing pot. Which surprise is very good. Okay. Sorry. Yapping. Bottom swap is gonna be another Blade of Calling. And a top swap. America Hammer. Into left swap. Sacred Relic. Into our fourth main weapon. Sort of light, I think. Yeah, sort of light. God, it's such a bad idea, but we're doing it. Sort of light. And then our spinning. And then our left swap. Left swap is... Where the fuck is it? Sacred Relic. And then our Euphoria, which is going to be our fourth main weapon. Into our right swap, which is spinning. Into bottom swap, which is Blade of Calling. Do I not have a Blade of Calling? There's one. Okay. Into cannon. I need extra. It's going to be Jar Cannon and then Lion Great Bow. Jar Cannon. Lion Great Bow. Yep. And then the last one is the bottom swap, which again is Blade of Calling. Done. And then the Misery Cord and casting tool at the end. Chat, we forgot something. I knew I was forgetting something. The whole point of the fucking build. Shit. We know. That's a really fucking funny. That's actually really fucking funny. Like, I'm not even mad. Yeah, the whole point of the build is fucking magic deflects. But we can throw that anywhere. We can put that anywhere. You know, like we could put that right here. In fact, I think we should instead of the jar cannon. Or we could put it instead of the Star Scourge. But having the Star Scourge as a gravity backup in case you run into like a cheater or something. Or just the tanky bitch. Or you're just on a fucking elevator and you get a chance to. It's crazy not to, if we can. Such a good tool. Urtree Great Shield in the middle would go hard though. Like, tell me it wouldn't. Yeah, I think we're gonna... Because then it's just... Boop, boop. But then it's also... Boop, boop. Urtree Shield in the middle goes hard. I do like that. It also just... Star Scourge in the middle also really good because we can put that on every single one of our builds eventually. And I really think it's not necessary, but it's just so strong, dude. Wouldn't Consort Radon be better than the other swords? So, Gary, we're actually not using it for the strength of it. We're using it for the gravity pull, which is unique to this one, the Starcaller Cry. The other one has a big... you know, laser light jump show, which does damage, but we're not looking for damage. We want to pull them. We want to pull them off the ledge, into gravity, into death. Instant kill. So, yeah. The other one doesn't have that, essentially. And that's all we're using it for, is just to pull people to their deaths. Yeah, I'm gonna actually... Good for cheaters. It's good for everybody, man. Running from a gank, going to an elevator, swap to it, send everybody home. I'm gonna leave it in the middle because I think I'm gonna leave it in the middle, like no matter what. Fuck, that means I gotta redo all this. Yeah, I mean, I fucked up. At least it shouldn't be too hard with everything already in order. Yeah. Yeah, it shouldn't be too bad at all. Big thing. Big thing is, I don't know if I want to put it... Yeah, I want to put it at the top. I want to put it where the jar cannon is, I think. And then I guess I'll just leave this jar cannon here. Yeah, if we want a jar cannon. And then if I want to swap to it, if I'm using this, I'll just go up to it. Not a big deal. Yeah, I do want it where the jar cannon is there. Oh, that is so sad. Shield top, jar bottom works. Yeah, I think that's the way. Oh god fucking damn it. I can't believe I didn't catch that. It's literally the whole point of the shield. Erdtree Warden is Erdtree fucking Sentinel. Man, okay. All right. First off, okay, wait. I think top swap. And then the next swap. Okay, so this is double top. Yeah, okay. This is it. So hammer, top swap into the bow into the shield. There we go. Okay. And we got the shield in the middle. Actually, if I put the shield in the middle, then all of my builds will equally be able to get to it. Like, within a couple swaps. And my main two will be able to get to it. Instead of having to go across the whole thing to deflect. Maybe it does make more sense to put it in the middle. Shit. Chat. Just shit. We have time to gravity it up. But deflecting spells, if we're getting hit, we want to be able to swap to it quicker. I'm going to veto everything. PvP still active in this game. Tons of people still playing Elden Ring. Yep. Yeah, I'm going to put it in the fucking middle. I'm going to put it in the middle. And I'm going to put Radahn's, the weapons at the top. So we'll just swap what I was going to do. So Star Scourge at the top. Bow will be there, but cannon at the bottom. Mechanically the easiest? Yeah, this is definitely going to be... No, I'd like the Star Scourge Greatsword at the bottom. Because we'll probably use the cannon more than the Greatsword. Actually, that might not be true. Well, I think it might be equal. Whatever. Yeah. Yeah, I'll put the fucking gravity at the bottom. That's fine. At the same time... No. No. I'm good. I'm trying to do some Giga Brain dumb strats. Way too many inputs. Yeah, this is good. This is fine. I'll get used to this. Holy moly. Okay. Where were we? America's Hammer. I wanted a top swap, so that's America's Hammer. I think it's this one. No, it is... Yeah, wait. That's top swap. And the left swap into main weapon. Yep. Those are like auto-complete. Yeah, okay. There we go. Sacred relic. And then boom. Oh wait, no, that's not right. Wait. Something goofed up somewhere. I think in the center. Yeah, I maybe shouldn't have done that. Whatever. Down swap, up swap. Oh yeah, that down swap is not right. Okay. We gotta fix our bearings here. Okay. So everything here is good. Now we just gotta start over and be careful. And remember, I want to put the shield in the center. This shit's tricky, chat. Especially when you have so much going on. Alright. Let me triple check where we're at. Okay, we're on the main weapon row. Next is going to be bottom swap. And bottom swap is... Wait, what is our bottom swap? Oh, Blade of Calling. Yeah, Blade of Calling. Into top swap, which is America's Hammer. Into middle, which is our favorite shield. Into bottom swap. Bottom swap is Blade of Calling. Into top swap, into America's Hammer. Into left swap, which is Sacred Relic. And this is into our sort of light. Into that. Into Sword, Relic Sword. Into Euphoria. Into right swap. Into bottom swap. Into lion. No, this is gonna be the pull. Into Radon's at the bottom. Then the great bow. And then the bottom swap. Final Blade of Calling. And then the misery cord. And then the casting tool. And then we're fucking done. Please God. All right, did I fuck it up? Up swap, left swap. Up swap, left swap. Yep, I did it. Oh my God, thank God. It's done. That was hard. Well, that's 3 builds done, chat. Oh my God, we got a lot of work to do. But this is huge because this build is always so annoying. It was just annoying. Like everything about this build is always annoying. We got to respec now. That's going to be the hard part. We're just done with the swaps. Yeah, we gotta fucking respec so we can actually use this bullshit. Okay. Beautiful. I am so pleased with this, chat. And we got our Classic great shield in the middle. Yeah, no, this is awesome. Do deflect hard tier. We gotta make sure we got enough for our Ancient Dragon Kristoff. And all the new weapons. 108. Oh, and we gotta know, that's with, +5. So actually, let me see, mind. Oh shit, is 108, right? Yeah, 108, it's gonna be... That's 18 mind, but we have +5, so... We need 13 mind.
Is it time?
So 13 mind. Oh, a lot less, well, no. I need to still use the Great Shield, which is 13. So we've already min-maxed for the weight. That's not changing. Wait, yes, it is. We're only going to be using not the Great Shield all the time. We don't need to... This whole build is going to change. I'm about to get so many points. Right. Yeah, this is min-maxed with having the Erdtree Great Shield out all the time. We might not even need Great Jars. We don't. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. All right, calculator time. Yeah, I knew this one was going to be a fucking doozy, chat. I knew it. I knew it in my heart of hearts. I'm just typing in my, the stuff. All right, Godric Knight helmet. Isn't this all God Halig Tree and then Radon Soldier? Yeah. Halig Tree Knight armor. Radon Soldier Greaves. Radon Soldier Gauntlets. All right, calculator time, my favorite. We probably want Erdtree favor. Probably want Sacred Scorpion Charm to get the max damage off the deflex. I feel like wouldn't matter too much, especially now that we're going to the deflect. Maybe we shouldn't focus on that. I do want it to one-shot people, but it probably still will. I don't know. Let me pop this up. Yeah, everybody loves the calculator. It's their favorite. Wow, that is very easy. Only 17 endurance, which means only 12 endurance, and we can do it. So, damn. Does not work out just fine. Question is, what talismans do we run now? Let's have a look at them in game. Erdtree favor. I think originally I just wanted to be like a tanky like bitch. Maybe we do that. Let's make this character fucking invincible. We could make them super tanky and then decrease their HP. But also increase their damage. This wouldn't be the worst build, because then this boosts our deflect and our holy damage still, which Shard of Alexander doesn't really do with any of this stuff, except our spinny, which is still really important to get the damage up on. But even then, maybe not. Crimson Seed instead, maybe. Crimson Seed definitely the most swappable one, and same with Crimson Amber though. Sort of what I'm next to each other for aesthetic purposes. That's very important. Fuck, man. Not really anything that benefits this build too much, aside maybe like even Radigan Icon for some faster cast speed. Let's try it. But I mean, last time I tried it, it didn't affect this too much. Like, it wasn't very helpful. Yeah, they already cast so slow. You can't really make them cast like... Now, without Radigans, it is a little slower. I will say that is noticeably slower. Okay, you know what? Yeah, maybe we rock Radigan's Icon. And then just tank it up. That way we can chuck these out. And then, yeah, if we have the shield, we could deflect them. I'll show you how it works. Like this. Boom. And then anybody who I'm looking at is fucking dead. My personal secret pick is FP Regen Talisman. I mean, I just chug juice if I need FP. That's not an issue for me. PvE, maybe if we run out of juice, but nah, it's just too damn slow. Blessed Dew isn't like terrible. The health one. Build looks good. I think so. I think so. Obviously we're gonna have to change some things, but like the stats. Yeah, big chugs, big heals, big health, faster casting. This does look good. Yeah. Oh, you know what? Yeah. Radigan Icon actually helping us out more than I thought. Okay. Cool. All right, now what do we need? It's really just the strength. We need 20. Oh, the dex actually. Fuck. Yeah, 24 dex, which means 19 dex. So 19 dex, we'll have to take it from health. That's fine. Oh, and enough to cast our boy. Shit. So we need 19 dex and how much? 13 mind. Wait. No. Am I stupid? How much mind? No, it was 13 mind because yeah, it was 13 mind. Because, yeah, 18, yep, is 110, and that can cast it, yep. So 13 mind, 19 dex. That's it. 13 mind, 19 dex. It is done. Oh, and I guess, wait, sorry. Do I not need endurance anymore? Oh, 17 endurance, so 12. So less points in endurance, nice. bit of an issue there. Do I need 36 for anything? Maybe those are just dump stats? Maybe it was a dump stat? The faith? Let's see. I know I need, yeah, it was a dump stat, 35, right? Nope, it was not. Multi-layered, I can't fucking use anymore. Fuck, is that 36? Motherfucker, it's one off. Ah, I don't want to get rid of it. It's too cool. I guess. What do I fucking do? These are all minimum. I guess I gotta put 1 point out of vigor just to cast a weird spell. Nah, I actually will get rid of it until my higher level version. That one's not very good anyways. It's fine. Yeah, this build is too perfect as it is. If I really miss it on my level 100 version, I'll fucking switch it. But I do like the versatility of casting different spells, but that one in particular is pretty fucking terrible. So it's fine. It's one of those, if we get it, good. If not, who fucking cares? All right, we can cast Kristoff now. Let's have a look at him. Oh, dude, he's like me for real. I think that's a pretty good fit. Might not be the perfect fit though. I don't know. I mean, we're both knights with great shields and spears. That's pretty cool. But they don't always have to be just like me. And I might as well mimic tier for that. I want them to be complementary. Can I post a link here and you can show it? You can watch in private first and show it? Absolutely not. No, sorry. I'm not gonna watch your thing on stream. You can share it in the Discord or something, but no, we're not doing that today. I'm sorry. It's not bad. I don't it's fine. Like I'm sorry. I'm today we're making builds. We're not watching your videos. If you want to, you know, send it to me, I may watch it my own time, but we're not doing that right now. Sorry. Man. It's a hard decision here. Wish mine skilled better than at the low end. Me fucking too, dude. It's really annoying. I think this will be good. I think this is better than what we had. I think this is better than what we had. Yeah. It's like a 20-second video, brother. Let it go, man. I don't care if it's a 5-second video. It's the principle. Like I'm busy. I'm entertaining people. I'm doing my own thing. I'm not gonna put your thing on my stream for nothing. I'm sorry. I'm just not. This isn't a this isn't a reaction party. You know, if I was like reacting to stuff and I was asking for videos and shit, absolutely. Absolutely, you know, I'd be asking for them, but I'm sort of not. So I'm sure it's a great video, but we're just not watching it on stream right now. Goodness. Is there something I'm missing? I think we're done. I think we're done with this character. I think we're good. It looks good, right? Yeah. Yeah, we're totally good. Okay. Cool. He seems a little naked without his great shield, I will say. He feels a little naked. Oh boy. Now this is one character that I have no idea what we're gonna do on him. Check the flask. Oh, I know the flask is deflect. I switched it. Yeah. On the other character and this one apparently. Go me. It's all good, Ken. I'm just, you know, I'm doing my thing. This is gonna be weird, but I think we can do it. I want to maybe do like a push and pull versions of stuff. Like I want to maybe keep that on every character. So I'm maybe Onyx Lord and Alabaster Lord on up and left swaps. Obviously Falling Star Beastjaw bottom and Great Cold Stars. Man, I don't have Waves of Darkness. I feel like we should have Waves of Darkness, no? I have Cold Great Stars, which is really good. But why would I not just go instead of Cold Great Stars, I could just go oh, because of the int. Right, it scales with int if I go cold, so actually it does a decent amount of damage. Not having Waves of Darkness on this build is fucking crazy, right? We gotta put it on. We have every single purple move except Waves of Darkness. Like, what am I doing? What am I thinking? Yeah, we gotta. I don't care if it's not even my favorite. We need Waves of Darkness. But what should I put it on? I think that's my new question. We need to have Waves of Darkness, but we need to find out what we want to put it on. I think a Colossal Sword is good, but we already also have a Colossal Sword. So maybe something else, like a Lance. Heavy Sword Lance, I'm definitely keeping spinning Gravity Thrust. Just because it's thematic, you know, on who you get it from. It's perfect. So we're going to leave that. Oh, shit, wait. That's a problem. I'll just use that as a secondary weapon. Like, the actual moveset's cracked, so. Heavy Sword Lance will be fine. Finally, I go Code Vein 2. Oh, hell yeah. I hope you enjoy it more than I did. Small HP regen with the Great Stars. Yeah, that's why I use it, right? That's why I used it. I could also just keep it cold, get a cold proc. So it would not only proc, it could possibly proc Frost, Bleed, and give me healing back, which is crazy. Yeah, that's probably the best option. It's a bit boring. There's not really any like gravity themed things really, except everything that we have already, so. Yeah. What's up, Zach fan? Holy shit, long time no fucking see indeed, man. How's it going? How you been? All right. Let's find a shield. Let's find a cool shield. Why am I getting naked? I think I got excited. We were on equipping stuff. It was the heat of the moment. Okay. Might just throw on a buckler. Might just be as easy as a buckler on this dude. But let's have a look. Rift Shield's sort of cool. Aesthetics are all that matters here, chat. It's got to match. I think those three are good contenders. Exhausted? Oh, man. That's why I'm not around to give you sorry ass grief money anymore, because you're working a second shift. Wow. Well, you should quit. You should quit so you can give me money. No, I'm just kidding. I've been playing Code Vein to myself, started enjoying it. I think it's a slow burn. Ah, man, there's so much wrong that can't be fixed with that game. I think that's my main issue. Like, truly. Anyways, oh, that's sick. That's hot. Rift Shield actually sort of makes sense too, because it's like zooming all the particles in on itself. It's like gravity's like sending it into the center, sort of like what we do with the Star Caller. I don't know. It's sort of cool. I like the Rift Shield actually. I might just fucking rock the Rift Shield for this one. That or the buckler. Buckler looks really good too. I don't know, chat. What do you think? I'm the more I look, I'm leaning toward just fucking buckler. And Zach Fan, thank you for the 4 months. Parry this, you filthy casual. God damn it. Thank you, dude. I appreciate it. Why not the Dark Shield? And just treat it like the Void Shield? The Dark Shield? I don't think I remember. You mean Shield of Night? Because we need a parry on it. Smolder Shield would match? Maybe. Yeah, obviously Shield of Night, we need it to spell reflect. No, it doesn't have the spell reflect. And even if it did, we need parry. We need weapon reflect. Need to parry stuff. Oh, it does sort of match, but it's like too glowy. Oh, and yeah, it's got shield bash. Yeah, we can't put parry on it. Yeah, all right. Yeah, chat, we're looking for stuff we can infuse. I think I'm just gonna go buckler, chat. I think I'm just gonna go fucking buckler. It looks like it works the best with this aesthetic, I think. As cool as the Rift Shield is. I think the buckler matches the fucky upness. It's dirty. It's a nice thought, chat. It really is, but yeah, we need to infuse it with stuff. So, all right. Let's begin. Buckler's goated. I love a good buckler. Like I unequipped it just to equip it again. All right, so we're gonna need 4 more. Buckler plus 20 with carrying retaliation, standard affinity. Wow, magically these bucklers spawn. Woo. Okay. Now we can start cooking. Top swap. Top swap. What do we want the top swap to be? It could be push or pull. Push or pull. Feel like pull. We want pull up. That makes sense. Like pull up and then push left. So that's what we'll do. So maybe the opposite actually, huh? Decisions. Push top. Yeah. Pull bottom. Well, I can't. See, that would make the most sense. But I can't do that because the bottom swap is the ranged hit always. So yeah, we'll do that idea. The up means away, down means pull. So we'll do left pull. Yes, that makes more sense. Very good. All right. Lion Great Bow, Jar Cannon. Those are the free slots. Now we do top swap. Is again gonna be our repulsion. And now we need our left swap, which is gonna be. What is our left swap? Wait, oh yeah, our pull now. So you got the push and the pull. This will be fun. Gosh, the thing with the pull is I sort of want to say fuck the alabaster sword and just go Radahn's instead. Because it does the same thing, it pulls, but it's way cooler. And instead of just having boring great swords. Well, actually, the other one's a curved sword. I forgot about that. Never mind, that would be cool still. Animation slower. Lord Sword is slower. Radahn's way quicker. And it's got an insane follow-up that like insta-kills people. Doesn't Alabaster have something unique with its R2? Yes. Something with like true combo or no stamina. I forget. It's glitched. Yeah, Alabaster has a fucked up R2. Higher motion value. That's it. Bastard Sword R2's but higher motion value. That's it. Yeah, it's fucked up. Radahn's has way better range too. That's the thing, is that Radahn's could be its own gravity weapon though. It doesn't need to be a swap. Like, we'll probably use it on its own because, well, the moveset's not terrible. It's got pokes. It's got a nice running attack. And we can spam the weapon art and fucking kill people with it. So I don't know if it needs to be a swap. I think it could be a main weapon instead, and then we can just have the push pulls as the swaps on all of them. But I do love it as a swap. That's the thing, is it's such a fun swap to have. To just have it at the ready, just fucking wah, and then smash people like on a dime. It's so fucking strong. So having that on all 4 weapons would be amazing. But what 4 weapons am I even gonna use? I only know of 3. 4. Okay, no. Yeah, well, I got him. Actually, yeah, no. I figured it out. I'm gonna use Rune's Greatsword. I'm gonna use Heavy Sword Lance. I'm gonna use Meteoric and Star Scourge. Done. Yeah, we're gonna use it as a main weapon. Yeah, done. Okay. Yeah, unfortunately it won't be a quick swap, but I mean, I can quick swap to it whenever. It's fucking fine. Yeah. Verdun Ash War is a must-have if you can allow the stats for the minimum requirements no matter the build. Yep, I agree. I've been using it on, like, trying to fit it on every build. What is it? It's 20. We figured out it's 26 strength to be able to actually two-hand it, quote unquote, and use the weapon arm. So like 26 strength, I guess 21 strength if with Godric's Great Rune on every build. And that's going to be really nice just to have gravity. Great Stars, get off me? Yeah, we'll use Great Stars as get off me with Waves of Darkness. Yo, freaking Tom, dude. Thank you so much for the raid. What is up, everybody? How was your stream? Welcome on in, gamers. We're doing PvP build theory crafting. We're chatting about our builds. I'm going through everything in my brain. I'm yapping a lot. Not a lot of gameplay. We've been just chilling, chatting, and making my builds perfecting everything. Quick swaps, setting up my quick swaps, respecking and everything. It's been a very good time. Hope you had a wonderful stream, though. Hope you guys had fun over there. I'm assuming Tom was playing Elden Ring. How much does the damage does the non-slam gravity pull do? Not a lot. Not a lot. It's really not for the damage. It's for the to get people close and then smash them with the follow-up, right? It's fun to delay it slightly because then people like really think it's coming, and then you catch them with like a delayed one. But it's still so telegraphed. Most people dodge it, but some people don't, and then they instantly die. So it's good to call the weak. You'll need to share some of these creations for us PvE players. That invasion segment was a lot of fun. Tom, whenever you want, I will totally help you PvP. Set up a PvP build of your own. It'll be fun. Eating down cliffs elevators? Exactly. That's what it's good for. Okay. Anyways, sorry, we're just in the middle of setting up our build swaps here, so we're gonna continue on here. All right, top swaps are, yep, repulsion, and then pull. We want pull. So pull, that's gonna be on the left swap. Top swap, repulsion, left swap, pull. And now we want the left main weapon, which is gonna be Redon Star Scourge Greatsword. And then right is going to be the Get Off Me tool, which is going to be Great Stars, but we need to put a better Ash of War on there. Or not a better one, but I'm going to do Waves of Darkness Cold. I think that's going to be fine. And then let's craft 3 more of those magically through the power of totally not cheats. Great stars. Great stars. Ash of War. Where the fuck is it? There's too many. Waves of Darkness, they're alphabetical order. Who would have thought? Cold. 1, 2, 3. And look at that magic. All right, we got to put those away. We don't want them yet. But they're here. So that's good. All right. Now we need a left swap, which is pull. Right? Oh, wait, is it? Yeah. Pull. And then main weapon number 2 is going to be our real main weapon, and that is Ruin's Greatsword, my favorite. I love that fucking stupid thing. Right swap is our Waves of Darkness. Get off me tool. And now... Yep, and now we're at the bottom swap, which is our favorite Falling Star Beastjaw. God, I love this build. And then the top swap, which is Repulsion. And then the middle, which normally I'd put Radons, but we have Radons on this build, so I'll put on the Finger Flick. I'll put on the Finger Flick so we can do both. Yep. If for some reason they're dodging Radons, I can flick them. Okay. Yeah, if they're extra annoying. Falling Star Beastjaw, bottom swap, top swap. It's gonna be Repulsion. Left swap. Wait, yeah, left swap now is pull. And new main weapon here is probably, it's either Meteoric Ore Blade here or Heavy Sword Lance. Heavy Sword Lance, I think. Yeah. Heavy Sword Lance. Yeah. Yeah, Heavy Sword Lance. I can always move it. And then Spinny, Slam. Really. And then left is Pull. And then the final weapon, final main weapon, which is Meteoric Ore Blade. Into bottom swap. No, right swap. Right swap is Slam into bottom swap, which is Falling Star Beastjaw. We gotta spawn. Did we get 2 of everything? No. Okay. So Jar Cannon, Lion Greatbow. Jar Cannon. Lion Greatbow. How do you remember all this shit? Lots and lots and lots of practice. And then the bottom swap at last is gonna be our Falling Star Beastjaw, followed by our Fire Misericord for Riposte. Done. Oh, and our staff. Almost forgot our staff. We got a Meteoric Staff, the caster spells. There we go. Done. Oh my god, it's beautiful. Look at that. Holy. There we go. Done. All right, so again, this is our main weapon number main weapon number 1. Star Scourge. Left is pull. Up is repulsion. Is push. Right is always my get off me tool, Waves of Darkness in this case. And down is our ranged hit, which is Gravity Bolt from Falling Star Beastjaw. Second main weapon, left is pull, up is push. Get off me tool right. You see the idea. Bottom is the ranged hit. Our third one, up is push, left is pull, down is ranged. Get off me tool. Boom, a meteoric orb blade. Push. Push, pull, get off me tool, and ranged hit. Boom, you see? It's beautiful. It's beautiful. And then these ones are just ranged options for when we need them. And the middle is fuck you, get off gravity, bitch. And then, of course, the buckler is going to be on the parry swap there. And once we swap the parry, we can quick swap. Boom, stab, dead. Perfect, done. It's like setting up MMORPG class bars. It is. It's literally the exact same thing. It's like you plan it out. You got to know what your rotation is, where you want your fucking buffs, your debuffs, your cooldowns, your off global cooldowns, OGCDs. Yeah. Do you write down details of old build, current updating? Yes, I have all of them, not written down, but screenshotted. I have them all screenshotted in time, so I can look back if I need to on my old setups and see, oh, this is why I did this. This is what I did that. Okay, you know, just in case I change something or want to do something different. I also have the actual builds themselves. I have backups of every time I make big changes. So yes, I'm very, very prepared. You have to when you're doing mass build changes all the time, which you do when you're extremely bored of of this game and you've done everything. Yeah, to put it bluntly. Chat. Gravity summoner. Is there even anybody? Is there anybody with purple anything? Is there a purple summon? Can you guys think of any? Is there like a? I can't think of any. I don't know if there is one. Are there even like miners? Like what would even? Are there any digging guys? There's a golem. That's sort of rocky, like earthy. He might be okay. He might be fun. Ogma shoots purple gravity arrows. That's good enough. Ogma. Okay. Really? Purple rain. Oh, that's perfect. Red Mane Knight. That's perfect, dude. Yes. 106. Do we have enough mind? No. Fuck. Okay. We'll summon her. Perfect, chat. Thank you. What would I do without you guys? Yeah, that's going to be perfect. We don't need to respec at all for this one, which is nice. We really don't have to change anything. Like we're not getting 50 strength. Like we're just fucking not, you know, and I don't need it. I don't really need it. Yeah, especially not in the level 100 version. Okay. Hefty rock pot. Let's move it. Let's get our daggers. Gravity stone, chunk, and fan. I still want. Shit. Yeah, I can't really put them anywhere convenient. I'll just put them after Torrent. That way Torrent is the same clicks away no matter what. And we still have access to the Gravity Stone stuff at the end. So Big Pot, Bandaggers, Torrent, I think is a good base to have for all of our builds. Yeah. But yeah, we do need to respec to summon our boy. So maybe a little less vigor, as much as that hurts me and pains me. Okay. So they only use it one time. That's very funny. It's really cool. 40 in. Do we really need 40 in? Oh, for all the cool gravity shit. Oh, no, only 36. I think that's a dump stat, actually. So we can go 31. We can go 31. Take a baby chunk out of there. You only need 34? Yeah. 4 strength from 38 to 34. Is only 34? Oh yeah, to wield the sword, right? So that's also like extra. Weird how my build's a little funky. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait. Yeah, 29, dumb. Okay, so now I have... How much is it for Ogham? It was 108, right? So I think I need 18 mind, so I need 13 mind again, I think. Yeah. Should I get more int or more strength? Strength, I think, will help us out more. Does make me wonder why I got all that strength. Weird. Yeah, okay. The build is just better now. Cool. Let me double check Ogha. 106. It was 105, right? So this is perfect. Let me double check. Yeah. Isn't that annoying? Okay. All these are perfect. All these are perfect. Build's perfect, chat. We did it. Amazing. Yeah. 36 for all the spells. Extra strength for some more damage on our Ruins Greatsword. And all our favorite strength stuff. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Done. Very nice. Go me. That wasn't too bad. One last check. Yeah, we're good. Next build. God damn it. We're not even halfway done, chat. Look, we've only done 4. This one's gonna be rough. I think this one's gonna be rough. The red lightning one. I don't know how we're gonna deal with this one. Because this build's all about red lightning. I got all the red lightning stuff on one single character. And all the blue lightning stuff too. I forgot. I got red and blue lightning. I got all the cool lightning stuff. Yeah. Yeah, we can definitely try to figure this. I think the gavel is definitely good for a finisher, but this should be better. It's gonna be way faster and way more consistent. The lightning bolt, the thunderbolt. So we'll put thunderbolt at the bottom. We'll actually switch that. Maybe just this at the top. I don't know. I'm not sure. We're gonna have to figure this one out. Get off me, tool. We have to use the Stormhawk axe. It's perfect. DLC helmet that reduces summon cost still needs you to have enough max FP to cast it normally. Yep. It's really stupid. It's actually stupid. Like, I don't understand the point of that. Because, like, what? You could helmet swap and then summon your dude and then put it away. You can do that with the FP talisman, you know? Like, it's a bad hat. Anyways, I'm going to be right back, chat. Give me just one moment. 1 second. Okie dokie, I am back. All right, let's figure this build out. Again, we need stuff that's good on its own. So I'm actually gonna go ahead and say my main weapon actually is fucking terrible. Like both it's fun to start off with, but it should be a fucking swap. It has to be part of the build somehow. But man, it's not great. Turns out normal spear moveset in this game is not ideal unless you have 2 of them. Which, of course, we don't. So, yeah, I really do not love the spear moveset. However, the heavy thrusting sword, now that's a different story, right? So, I was thinking maybe we have Bolt of Grand Snacks on like a left swap instead. Like literally switch these. And then this. Actually, as a get off me tool, Dragon Halberd. But also Stormhawk Axe 2 is like the go-to flock. I don't know. Dragon Halberd is so unique It's so strong at low levels, and it's really strong on this build, obviously. Like, that shit hits hard. Even at higher levels, I think it's pretty decent, but I don't think it compares to the speed of this. And the spam ability, I can catch multiple people in that too. When this is only one little slam, which fucks people up. It's just not the same. I don't know. I feel like getting rid of this, especially on a storm build, is like silly. It's still a true combo. Yeah. Yeah, I know it's still a true combo, but does Dragon Halberd have hyper armor? I think it has hyper armor, so it might be nicer. Because I know this has fucking 0. But it's so strong. Thundercloud form is actually so fun. I love that heavy thrusting sword. It's fun as hell, right? This moveset is just bullshit. Why regular cannon over Bath? Less range and less damage. Mainly less range. I use the cannon to snipe people from like across the map. If they're that close, I'll usually like go fucking kill them. Or just shoot them with the cannon. Yeah. It's personal preference. Yeah, they're both good. They're both good. It should have hyper armor during the Ash if you have enough poise. And that might be worth looking into. The Storm Talisman would buff our Stormhawk axe. That's it, though. God, this bullshit move. I love that fucking move. That is like a drug. The problem with this moveset is that this should be a swap because the actual weapon itself is ass. Like, the only good thing about it is the weapon art. So I think this needs to be a swap. This is also just going to be a swap just because it's really good. God, I love this character. Yeah. It's the heavy on those axes. It's terrible. That's it. I thought they had the same range, just traded damage for tracking. No. The range nerf is so big, dude. If you shoot the jar cannon and then the tracking cannon at the same like far range, you'll see the drop off is huge. So you really just gotta, you know, abuse the other cannon for like the lock on like homing projectile, right? Which is still really fun, but you gotta be closer. And if you're close, if you're that close, people are gonna hit you back, is sort of my experience. Veterans prosthesis wouldn't be a bad idea for the build, like if we wanted to do the storm thing. That I think that counts, but Yeah, we're using Godfrey Icon because of the charged Grand Snacks bolts. And the fully charged have gravels. I think. No, it's not a charge. I don't think it's a charge. So we're really only using that for one fucking thing, and that's the Grand Snacks bolts. So maybe we consider getting rid of Godfrey Icon for something better. Lightning Scorpion. Yeah, this build is all about making the Bolt of Grand Snacks one-shot people. Like, I really wanted to just make it absurd. My question is, why is Lightning Scorpion Charm back here? It should be in the front. Like, what was I doing? Like, Shard is definitely way more important. What's up, Abdul? How are you? It is fun to see Elden Ring still going crazy, you know. There's tons of people to invade. Tons of people chatting about it. It's I think it's the greatest game of all time, legitimately. I think it's the best video game of all time. I think a lot of people do. Okay. It's just got so much to it, you know? Not only does it have, like, you know, the most incredible playthrough of your life, but it's got co-op after. It's got a PvP invasions. Like, there's so much to this game, dude. It's got arena. You can do New Game Plus and farm for items. You can just do whole new characters. There's so much to explore. Like, it's crazy, man. It's a generational game. I think it's already going to be game of the decade, which is crazy. Prosthesis has like no hyper armor and always loses the trade. Yeah, it's really shitty, but it's fun. I disagree with that. I fully understand why anyone would feel that way. I have some hiccups with the design choices, and Shadow of the Erd Tree fell flat for me. That's crazy, Claire. That's crazy. I mean, it's not crazy to not agree this is the best game of all time. But it's crazy that you didn't like the DLC. I love the DLC. The DLC was like 10 out of 10. Like, better than the base game. I still think of my DLC playthrough to this day. It was so, like, enchanting and special. It was that, oh, I could cry even thinking about it. That's a fucking masterpiece. Shit. All right. Hefty red lightning pot. Throw on our knives. Throw on torrent. Chat, who's the lightning guy? Oh no, there's a red lightning girl. Isn't there a red lightning girl? Yes. And she's cheap. She's a cheapo. I can summon her right now. Yeah. Fuck yeah. All right. We're golden. What the heck? Raph? You're a cheap. Wow. I can't believe you just called me a cheap. That's unbelievable. Thank you, Raph, for the 55 months. Thank you. I never use that. I never use that. I haven't used this in like 2 years. I swear to I'm gonna your And if you and yeah. I forgot you had that. Yeah. Stop. I'm sorry. I won't do it again. Yeah, I legitimately forgot I had that too until that exact moment. Also, hi Raph. Hope you're doing fantastic. Good to see you, even if you called me a cheap poem. It's true, you know. If the shoe fits, I accept this burden. Riffraff, yeah, riffraff. I love that. That's so fucking good. The riffraff. There she is. I learned the word from you though. No, I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Don't be sad. It's a joke. All right. All right. We got okay. So we got the cheap lightning girl. We got our shit ready. We don't need this because we got golden vow on the spells. All right. Influencer influenced me actually. That's what I do. 26 strength and I'll be able to get the pole, but again, this build barely functions. I'd lose vigor just for a gravity pole. We'll just do the flick instead. It's fine. All right. This is gonna suck. There's no good way to do this. Yep. Okay. We need a shield. We need a shield that matches this. I think I already know the shield. I think this part's gonna be easy. I think kite shield. But hell no, not carrying knight. There's like a cool like storm shield. Banished knight, yeah. Holy shit, that's literally their shield. Yeah, okay. Yeah, banished knight. Way cooler. Alright, so we'll do banished knight. Carrying retaliation. And now let's magically get 4 more. Banish Knight. Shield. Plus 20. Carrying retaliation. Standard affinity. Oh, look at that. How did those get here? I have no idea. I've never seen those in my life, officer. Okay. Faith not. We need the faith, so we can't deflect on this build. It's very sad, at least not on this version. We could also get rid of the spells, but that's the whole fucking point, is to have all the red lightning stuff. Yeah, that would be very sad. I would literally only have the lightning strikes. But wait, no, I could have the baby one. I could totally switch to the baby one. Sort of don't love that though. That's hard because if we do the faith, we're gonna get damage and we'll be able to cast those. And if we do the deflects, we'll get cool deflects. And I like cool deflects. What is the guard on our main weapon? Will we even be able to deflect? Ew, 36. Fuck. Going to be switching from YouTube's. Well, welcome home. Grand Snack's 43. Wow, Sword Spear 47. So we could intentionally switch 50 on the Dragon Halberd. Okay. I guess it doesn't matter. The guard boost doesn't matter too much. It really fucking doesn't. Graceborn mod, I have not. I really like the deflects, Chen. But then I'm gonna have to adapt. Ugh, fuck. Like the sword spear heavy attack is great. Dude, the jumping R1 into R1 true combo on the sword spear is like grade A bullshit. I love it. Shit does so much damage. But yeah, I'm waiting for Graceborn to get updated a little more. I heard it's like a little alpha. It looks fun, but it's just very bare bones right now. And that's fine. I think if anything, I'm waiting on the next Convergence update to come out, and then I'm gonna 100% play that because I'm really excited about them. It cooking some amazing stuff. I've been following it, and it's just damn, they're cooking. I do not love cashews. I gotta say, not my favorite. Quality builds are kind of bad in Elden Ring, or am I tripping out? They're pretty bad, yeah. Yeah, you want to go like one thing. Quality builds are literally useless, yeah. Strength is the quality build. Yeah. If you spread out your stats in this game, you're hurting yourself because most builds scale really well with one, well, most weapons, I should say, either scale really well with one stat, or you can make them scale really well with one stat. Yeah, bit of a shame, because quality builds are really cool, but yeah, they're not a thing in Elden Ring. Unless you're on your first playthrough and you're just like trying shit. Yeah. Quality definitely got buffed a bit by the Storm Talisman and two-handed. I mean, that's the thing, is that other stuff got buffed equally as much. And, you know, there is some decent quality stuff that scales with strength and dex. Still, even then, I don't think they're great. There are some unique weapons that scale with strength and dex only. So I will give you that. And obviously those are going to be good with quality build, but yeah, in terms of everything, I've never felt inclined to make a true quality build in this game ever. The game just does not want you to. I keep on going back and forth between this. I'm gonna leave it because yeah, the whole point of the build is the lightning. So it'll just be a little scuffed, and maybe we could fix it if I really like the deflects. I changed my mind entirely. Yeah, no, I'm putting the deflects on every build. They're too fun. Okay. Next is our top swap. Oh, what's that even gonna be? Okay, so Dragon Skill Blade, Katana moveset is okay. It's not great. It's really not great. I don't even know if I want to use it, but it's a lightning weapon. It's sort of neat. It would be okay. If we're having troubles, we could swap it. Just one katana is sort of ass. Yeah. Dragon Halberd, really good for a swap, really good for a main weapon. I don't know what to do with it. Let me think of our guaranteed swaps we want. Okay. So we're gonna want Keen Sword Spear #1 on bottom, no matter what. Guaranteed. We're either gonna want Stormhawk Axe or Dragon Halberd as my get off me tool on my right. Which one? And if I think the Stormhawk Axe is probably going to be better because it's going to do more damage with this build. Because yeah, it's sort of a quality build. Like this is sort of a quality build right here. Although the Dragon Halberd does have some hyper armor. I don't know how useful it's going to be in comparison. We could always change the build. We could always change it. So I think I'll do Stormhawks on the right swap. And then the Dragon Halberd will either be a different swap or its own weapon. I think we should make it its own weapon because we can buff it up just like the dragon skill. So this should be a main weapon. This should be a main weapon. Dragon King Cragblade, definitely main weapon. And do I have to use Bolt of Grand Snacks as my other main weapon? I think it has to be. The 2 red lightning weapons, the 2 blue lightning weapons. It just makes sense, doesn't it? God damn it. I hate things that make sense. It's so fucking stupid. Okay. What's up, Blade? How are you? Welcome on in. It'd be good to snipe. Yeah, it do be good to snipe. He's so brave for that. He is brave for that. Incredibly fucking stupid. More like... No, actually... I'm missing something. The halberd, right? There's a halberd slam. We can use that now, too. In fact, those could be our swaps. Those could be our 2 swaps. Yeah. The halberd is cool, too. Am I stupid? Don't answer then. Where the fuck is it? Maybe I took it because I was testing it. Death Knight Twin Axes. It's Death Knight Halberd, no? I'm gonna sort by item type. Do I not have it? Is it not a halberd? It's a fucking great axe. Oh my fucking god. I'm gonna... Of course. Oh, it's not a halberd. It's a long haft axe. Okay, I always thought it was a halberd. That's on me. That's actually on me. Your builds are always insane. I don't mean that as a prerogative. Well, thank you. Thought it was a fucking halberd. Looks like a halberd. It's fine. We'll use him. Long haft? Yep. It's a long haft. Test flight to get your mojo back. Dude, I did like 17 billion invasions earlier. I got the mojo. I know you wanted to see action, but like we're doing theory crafting today, Ken. This is the whole point of the stream. Is we're not no gameplay. We're just chilling. We're making builds. I'm sorry. If you're expecting gameplay, you know, come back tomorrow. We'll be playing Armored Core. Also, chat, playing Armored Core 6 tomorrow. Doing a whole playthrough with Cowboy. It's gonna be fucking awesome. I think we're even gonna have invasions on. We're gonna have people invading us. It's gonna be like randomized too. It's gonna be psychotic. It's gonna be awesome. Armored Core, Armored Core! Yep. It's gonna be fun. Look forward to it. I'll be back tomorrow. Sleep now. Yeah, have a good night. Thanks for watching. Okay. Core of Armored 6. Yes, exactly. So what we could do is our top swap could be Death Knight Twin Axes because they are fucking terrible at pretty much everything else. But we want the gavel. Oh, this is actually hard. This is actually hard. These need to be main weapons. This needs to be a main weapon. Maybe this doesn't need to be a main weapon, but it really should. Would you ever run 3v3 PvP Fight Club? I think you'd bring new faces to Elden Ring PvP. I always do, yeah. Yeah, that's that. Occasionally we do like, you know, PvP fight days where I fight everybody. It's been ages because I haven't been playing this game, but used to do that all the time. Yes, that sounds like a great idea. That would be fun. Also, I don't know. I feel like this is basically Elden Ring gameplay. It's all either running on horse or menus. True. That's true, Raph. Maybe they want to see the running on the horse part. We need more peeps. PvP is fun. Invade on Seamless, everyone. Yep. It's super fun. I fucking love PvP. I'm obsessed with it, so. We love horse game in the year of the horse. Dude, we're about to get horse armor too. Tarnished edition. It's gonna be sick. If I know what day Fight Club or something's happening, I'd make a new silly build to join. Okay, well shit. Maybe maybe I will do that. Maybe maybe next week we'll pick a day and we'll host a big Fight Club with everybody. It's worth a shot. I just I'm not sure how many people are gonna want to join in, but yeah, it'll be 125. I think I'll host it at 125. Okay, sorry chat, I gotta lock in. I'm procrastinating. I'm also thinking for the top swap, we're gonna want Death Knight Twin Axes or Flowerstone Gavel. We might not have enough room for this. What is the moveset on this fucking thing? Great axes are, does this have the really nice sweeping R2? I think they've been neglected. It does. Yeah, they got a little better. They got buffed. And yeah, the R2's nice. The Crescent Axe, yeah, it's a Crescent Axe moveset. Really nice R2 follow-up. And then yeah, the slam is cool. It just, we sort of got to pick a lane. Do we want to use these weapons as the base weapons and then the red lightning as the swap? That might not be too bad. For our weapon, I really want something that's good without just its weapon art. So I definitely don't want my main weapon to be Death Knight Twin Axes, which means that probably Dragon King Cragblade as a main weapon, which is pretty much exactly what I've used normally. But the weapon art is so good on it too. Both of these have really good weapon arts. You've been streaming for 6 hours straight? 7 hours straight. I lost track of time. I'm very hungry. But I'd like to at least finish this build so we're halfway done. And then maybe in like one more stream we can finish and then do like a big PvP stream, right? Yeah, Dragon King Cragblade's so good. Ugh. I think we should stick with that idea. Let's just throw something on, and then if it doesn't stick, if it doesn't work, if we want to change it, we can. So up swap is gonna be, I'm gonna stick with Twin Axes for the up swap. I think that makes the most sense. But we need Flowerstone Gavel. We need Flowerstone Gavel. So Lightning Bolt, Flowerstone Gavel, maybe. Yeah, we'll leave it on the left. We'll leave it on the left. Yeah. So top swap, Death Knight Twin Axes. Then we got the cannon, Lion Greatbow Cannon. Then we got another top swap, Death Knight Twin Axes. Boom. And then we got a left swap, and a left swap is going to be the Flowerstone Gavel. Into our first main weapon, which is going to be Bolt of Granny Snacks. Stormhawk Axe. We're going to need a lot more. That's going to be our right swap, and we'll start spawning in some. Stormhawk X. Totally legit. Put them away for a rainy day. Continue on. Okay. Now we're going to need the left swap, which again is the gavel. Left swap. I sort of lost my place. And now we're at the main weapon, the second main weapon. Dragon King Cragblade. Now, again, right swap, Stormhawk. Okay, now bottom swap, which is going to be Keen Sword Spear, Lightning Bolt, Thunderbolt spam. Then top swap, which is our Twin Axe. And now we're in the middle, and we want a gravity option. We don't have enough strength. We need 20. Damn, so I need 4 points, but we're already so stretched. It would have to go out of vigor, and that's just not worth it. So I'll put the finger flick in the middle. Just for this version of the build. Fashion check. Have you seen my character? Hello? Let me grab the finger and I'll fucking show you, dude. This is like my coolest looking character. Especially when he's got the red lightning buff on something. Although I don't know if that's happening in this build because they're swapping so much. Speaking of, maybe we could do that again because I remember doing that. Where's the finger flick? I think I went past it. There it is. All right. But yeah, no, this character looks fucking amazing, dude. He's so cool. Damn, I look good. Hey, everybody, come see how good I look. Sorry. Yeah, I love his fashion. Okay, bottom swap now is gonna be the lightning bolt, thunderbolt. I keep on saying lightning bolt. Lightning bolt, lightning bolt. I'm just fucking nerd. Top swap is Death Knight twin axes. All right, now left swap is gavel into third, which is probably the halberd. Yeah, the halberd there. And then the right is going to be spinning. And then left again is gavel. And then main weapon. Final main weapon is going to be the dragon scale blade. Yep. And then we want right, which is spinning. And then bottom, which is lightning bolt. And then we need jar cannon into lion great bow. Jar cannon. Lion great bow. Duped stash? Oh god, yeah. Not duped. Super cheated. It's different. And then bottom is our lightning bolt again, and then one stabby boy. And then I'll take the sword spear Ash of War off. Done. Well, with the swaps. Is 40 endurance mandatory? I don't have 40 endurance. Are you talking about dex? In which case, unfortunately, yes. Bolt of Grand Snacks requires 40 dex. All right, so up is twin axes, right is gavel. Left is gavel, right is Stormhawk, and down is the sword spear. When you go to Grand Snacks, up is the knight, left is gavel, right is Stormhawk, and down is sword spear. Look at that. Beautiful swaps, all set up. Wait a minute, did I fuck up this side? No, there it is. Up, boom. Just couldn't find it right away. These weapons look all very similar. They do not stand out too much. I see them now. Yeah. Cool. Done. Beautiful. Look at that. Oh. What a freaking inventory. Oh, I need my casting tool. I know I was forgetting some. There we go. Oh, that is so sick. And then we got the deflect. Yep. Got all the spells. Can we use everything? Yeah. I think we're golden. Wow, that was way easier than I thought it would be. And the girl's a cheap host, so we don't even have to respec our mind into it. It just works. In fact, do we even need that much mind? Because I think we... Oh, I think that's base. Because this is like an arcane build, isn't it? Like, it's fucked up. Yeah, this character is a hero. Ideal. Because of my weird stat Rex. That's right. That's so funny. Yeah, I forgot for once we're using hero. Yeah, I guess the mind is base, so we're good. It's because we need the arcane. We needed the arcane for the cool, was it the cool dragon shit? I actually forget. Yeah, it was the fucking, the gavel. The gavel, that's right. The gavel needs 15 arcane. That's why the hero's better. Yep. We get free 16 arcane just from having Godric rune. So we're good. Oh, it's beautiful, chat. Oh my god. Look at those fucking swaps, dude. Oh, that's gonna be so sick. Okay. I'm very pleased. Yeah. These are gonna be super fun. So we're halfway done. Only halfway done. 7 hours. More than. And we just finished 5 of our 10 builds. Theory crafting is hard. Well, that's gonna be it for tonight. Next time, we got these builds to do. Yeah. But I hope you guys had fun watching, chilling, hanging out with me as we create some fun PvP builds, update my existing builds, and getting some new ideas for future builds. Love you all so much. And again, thanks so much for watching. But before you go, let's see if we can't raid anybody. Yeah, again, be sure to follow the channel for more Elden Ring. I'll be streaming it probably this weekend, but tomorrow I'm streaming Armored Core 6 with Cowboy. Oh, here we go.
If your computer,
you guys want more Elden Ring? I got the perfect raid. I was just talking about how Mitch inspired me to do some speed running. Let's go show him some love, guys. I'm gonna send you guys over to Mitch. He's doing Bingo Brawlers commentary practice, watching Tom versus V-Swed. Oh, hell yeah, dude. The goats. I love these guys. Go say hi to Mitch. Go check him out. I linked you guys his Twitch on the YouTube if you guys want to go say hi. And I will see you for Armored Core 6 co-op stream with Cowboy tomorrow. It's going to be crazy. Look forward to it. And have a good night. Peace, chat.